Hello and welcome everyone. I'm A Squared Gamer, and today we are back with another day of Crusader Kings 3. Let me adjust the volume. The chanting is over, so the next sound shouldn't be that loud, but we'll adjust the volume and get right into it. And now let me see if I can remember where we are, because I remember last Tuesday I ended up spending the whole day in bed, so I couldn't stream. So then this is what happened at the end of last Monday's stream. I see I'm currently on a travel path. This is my capital. What is this about? I don't remember why I'm on this travel path. I think whatever it was, I'm on a pilgrimage. Yes, and the pilgrimage just ended. And so now I'm on my way back from the pilgrimage. I remembered because this Gaia, this is a holy site, so that's what reminded me. This person, we are waiting for them to build up their gold up to the max 50 gold before we demand payment. And we do not exchange hostages, because all that does is increase my prestige. And I don't really need my prestige to be increased anymore. We already have 5,000 of it. I don't know what to do with, because once I die, my children will inherit my gold, and the house renown will keep going even after I die. But piety and prestige are only for my lifetime, so my children do not inherit that. So there's really no need to exchange hostages for prestige, unless you're really hard up for some prestige. If you desperately need it, I can see it, but I do not desperately need it. Currently, I have my council working on control in my third county. And I can declare war on Guge. For that land. Oh, he's currently at war. That's why his troop strength is so low. He's in 3 different wars at the moment. Okay. He's fighting this county in U. He's fighting the Kocho up there. And currently, he's also fighting the Dukakid. Okay, so he's fighting the Dukakid and the Kocho and this little county here in U over this piece of land. No, that's his ally. This piece of land here is his ally. They have 700. Oh, that's his wife. Okay. So I could declare this war. What is his religion? Okay. I think I'm surrounded by that religion. So if I declared a holy war. Let me look at the religion map. It's this one. Yeah, if I declared a holy war, every single place around me might decide to join in. Nima, U, and Guge would be who I am fighting. And then all the way over here, that Rutog might join in. And Karpoyu might join in. And what's this? Vijaya. No, they're Mahayana, so they won't care. Oh, this Guge will also join in. Guge will join with Guge. Although they're a bit more split religiously. U is also more split between Nangchos and Karwe Bonpo. So U might not join in. But Nima definitely will. Nima, Guge, and Guge. These three will join in. Or have a possibility of joining in. So I have to be careful about declaring war on them. What does my military look like? I have 400 gold, so I could increase the size here. It only cost me 60. And now monthly maintenance will be a little higher while we build up our troop strength. But as soon as it's built up, the monthly maintenance will go back down. And even with it slightly raised for the moment, I'm still making 0.4 gold per month. But I can recruit one more men-at-arms regiment. So currently I have Mountaineers and Onagers. Mountaineers are heavy infantry. Armored footmen are also heavy infantry, so that's not worth. Pikemen, good in mountains, desert mountains, and hills, which is our environment. How about bowmen, good in hills, forests, and taiga? Light horsemen, good in plains and dry lands. Light footmen, forest, taiga, jungle. Yeah, so the pikemen good in mountains and hills, I think should be our next step, because if you look at the topographical map, the terrain map, all the brown are hills, all the gray here is mountains. Pink is drylands. And if you look at our kingdom right here, Petty Kingdom, you'll see mountains and hills, with this slight bit of desert over here in the northwest. But this is all desert, so maybe I should look at troops. Jennifer, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Emily Lily, thanks for the follow. So what am I doing? I'm looking at my troops. See if there's any who are good in deserts. The Mountaineers are good in mountains and desert mountains. And they're good during winter. Pikemen are good in desert mountains, but not in desert. Bowmen don't have desert. Light horsemen, plains and dry lands. Light footmen, same as bowmen. The onagers are just siege weapons, and then that's it. So no one who's good in deserts, but the people I have who are good in mountains are also good in desert mountains. Oasis. Desert. What is a desert mountain though? Is it the same color as desert or is it a different color? Pink is drylands. Oh, desert mountains is black. Okay. So normal mountains are gray. Desert mountains are black. A lot of desert mountains here in Persia. And in Saudi Arabia. Or Arabia, because the Saudis haven't taken this over yet. And then that's it. I guess if I expand westward that would matter, but it doesn't look like it matters for now. Or if I go north up here. What country is this? This is the High Chiefdom of Akse. Yeah, so it doesn't look like that will matter. Other than that, though, before we continue our playthrough, this also happened at the end of last stream. I began these two hooks, or these two schemes, to remind myself next time I played, which is today, that this is how I make my money. I fabricate a hook, which means I make something up about these guys, and then I use that thing that I made up to blackmail them. So like I make up a rumor about one of them, and then I defend them from that rumor that I made up, and then blackmail them for a hook because I defended them. I think this is just one of the many events that can pop up when I fabricate a hook. And because of my scheming lifestyle, Truth is Relative allows me to fabricate a hook, and I have perks in in Stewardship, and the Golden Obligation perks allows me to demand payment for every hook I own. And so that's why as an entry character that's how as an entry character you can make a lot of money. And of course the perk Twice Schemed down here allows me to have two schemes going on at the same time. And so I began these schemes at the end of last stream, but I have not had a chance to assign any agents to the schemes, and so we will do that right now to begin today's stream, or to begin today's playthrough. So let's look at the agents. Shati's here would be the best outcast. Sumnang and Danamava will be second and third. For the thief, Shati's Sumnang, and then third would be Vakula Mahadevi. Then for infiltrator, the best infiltrator will be Sisupala, with Danamava second. For footpad, Shatis and Dorji. And then the lookout doesn't really matter because we have a 10-month grace period where the secrecy of our scheme does not matter. It will be 100% secret for those 10 months. That's what the grace period means. After the 10 months, it'll have 95% secrecy. But we should execute the scheme before that grace period ends, and so we do not need some secrecy agent slot. So we'll leave that blank for now. Meanwhile, Dorji only appeared in the footpad agent slot, so we will have him be, even though he's two worse than Shatis, Shatis appears in other slots, so we can save her to use as an agent in one of the other slots. And so Dorji can be the footpad. For infiltrator, the best was Sisupala, and this was the only place he appeared, so same as with Dorji, we'll have him be the infiltrator. And now the scheme went from 4 months per phase down to 3, and now once I assign him, it'll go down to 46 days per phase. So every 46 days will be another phase. Each phase will give us an advantage, which is this little key symbol here. And then every 5 advantages, our scheme has a better chance of succeeding. So with only 5, we can execute it for the first time. With 10, we can execute it with a 5% boost. With 15 advantages, we can execute it with a 10% boost. Then with 20 advantages, which is the max you can have, you can execute it with, I think, a 20% or 20. I don't know what the actual numbers are, but I think I might have skipped the number there while I was saying it. But this is why you need agents to speed it up, speed up the phases. That's what this hourglass icon represents, that this agent is responsible for speeding it up. So Sisupala here sped it up by 26 days. Dorji sped it up by 30. And now the success chance agents will speed up the percentage of the success chance. Right now it's maxed at 45%. So we want, I think the highest of possible max percentage is 95. So we want success chance agents to increase the success chance to 95%. So Shatis and Sumnang are first and second here, 32 and 31 for Thief. For Outcast, they're also first and second at 35 and 28. So 35 and 28 adds up to 63. Meanwhile, for Thief, 32 and 31 also adds up to 63. So it really doesn't matter which slot I put who. And so I don't want my son to be in the public eye, so I won't make him the outcast. I will make him the thief instead. Because this is my player heir, who I will play as when this character that I'm currently playing as dies. That is what player heir means. And so then Shatis can be the outcast. And now he increased his 31, increased our success. It was at 45%, now it's at 76 because it adds in his 31. And now adding in Shatis's 35, this should go up to, if you do the math correctly, 111. But obviously you cannot be higher than 100%, so it'll go up to 100. But it's capped at 95%, so it'll actually only go up to 95, which means yeah, see, so now the max is 95. But what that means is if I remove my son here, and now it's down to 80, what it really means is that this scheme agent really only needs 15%. He doesn't need to be as high as 31 like my son. Peace Penguin, hello. He doesn't need to be as high as my son because I only need 15 to reach the cap. And so what I would like to do, and what I like to do with all these schemes, is to hire someone from the person I'm scheming against's own court. That way I don't have every single agent being part of my own court. I would like to have an insider to be at least one of the agents. Usually I can get away with having most of them be insiders, but not for this guy. Apparently this guy is very well liked by the members of his court. But let's find someone who doesn't like him. He is... Oh, this is his religious leader. And something else. And his doctor. His religious leader and his court doctor. This guy holds those two positions. So let's have him be the thief. But this is why you want people in your court to like you. Because the more they like you, the less they'll be willing to get involved as agents in other people's scheme against you. Like I just invited this guy. And now we're back to 95%. It's currently at 82. But that's because there's a minus 50. Because this guy is a spy master for someone else. So spy masters are really good at preventing schemes against them. So that's why, even though there's a max of 95, the current success chance is only at 82. Because he's really good at preventing schemes against them. But that's good enough for now. Now let's go to this guy's scheme. And some of my better agents are being used up here. So let's see if I can't use... Oh, okay. Vijaya wasn't even available in the last one. Because he's a coward. So if the person I'm scheming against has even a little bit of dread, Vijaya will not get involved. His personality, spineless planner, is what dictates that. And so if he's a little bit afraid of the guy, he will not get involved in a scheme. But he's really good at scheming. His intrigue is 28, which the game qualifies as excellent. So he's a really good schemer, but he's a coward and a spineless planner personality-wise. And so both of those things act against me being able to use him in most schemes. But when I can use him, he's really good. And then his own spy master has a 34 as well. This guy's own spy master is willing to be involved in this scheme. So that's not good for him. Good for me. Let me see the thief. Ooh. His Rani. What's a Rani? It's his wife. Is that what a Rani means? It's his primary spouse, too. She's willing to be my thief. That's not good. Your own wife willing to be an agent against you. But yeah, I will definitely have her be the thief. That's a 40. So this will immediately go from 45% to 85%. And now the second, the outcast only needs to be 10. Only needs to have a score of 10. So that's really good. Now I don't have to use one of my own members. So I don't have to use Vijaya. And I can save Tenzin for another slot. Hopefully he appears in the other slots. So let's look at Infiltrator. His own steward. And his own personal doctor. Wow, this guy is not liked at all by anyone in his court. His subordinates really hate him. And then his spy master is down here as well. So 30 and 29. Then for footpad. There's his spy master at 43. He takes 43 days off if he's the footpad. He only takes 28 days off if he's the infiltrator. So let's have him be the footpad. And if I wanted to, I could even... No, she wouldn't accept. Okay. So he will... His spy master will be my footpad. A purse, a throat, a groin. There's a lot of things you can take a knife to in a back alley. If you pick your moment right. And that's what a footpad needs to be good at. That's what a footpad needs to be good at. Yeah, I said that correctly. And now Infiltrator. A latch left unlocked. A guard 2 hung over to patrol. A hand-drawn map dropped outside the walls. Courtesy of a friend within. That's what the Infiltrator does. And as you notice, it was 4 months per phase. Now it's down to 3 months. Thanks to this guy's 43 days. So now Singh here, the guy's steward, will take another 30 days off of this. So let's invite him to the scheme. And now each phase is only 32 days long. And now the outcast. Currently, every single member of this scheme is a member of his court. We have his spy master, we have his steward, and we have his primary wife. So now I only need one more agent to get 85 up to 95%. And so let's not break the streak. And so I will choose someone from his own court. And luckily, I don't even need to scroll all the way down to the people who are in the tens, because his personal physician here has a 29 advantage, and she is willing to be the outcast. So let's hire her, and that'll get me up to 95 because that's where it's capped at, even though 29 should plus 85 should be 114. So now we have agents for both of those schemes, and that is what the whole agent setup looks like in the game. We will probably be fabricating hooks this entire game for as long as we play as this character, Sapa. And so that is a mini tutorial on how to assign agents and what the schemes do. I probably will not go as in depth going forward, but now you know what all of that looks like and what it's all for. Why do I have a negative modifier? Oh, interfering with servants. Okay, that's not good. It's not horrible though. Minus 10 opinion from everyone. But if you look at my list of courtiers, I have 55. This guy's a guest, so he doesn't matter. He doesn't count. He'll leave my court soon. But my actual courtiers, you'll see 100, 90, 100, 100, 100, 175, 100, 100, 176, 85, a bunch of hundreds, 48 from her, which is probably the lowest in my court. But she's fairly new to my court. 1 and 2, even if it's only 48, it's still plus 48, so it's still good. She's still in the positive. She still likes me. However, the gold standard is to have everyone be plus 60 or above. When you get to plus 60, any benefit you would get from positive opinions all will apply. Yeah, so there's a bunch of hundreds, a 95, a 93, a 78, 100, 98, 100. This is my son. Why does it say he might leave my court? This is a little kid, so he's at plus 23. He's only 1 year old, so he hasn't had a chance to like me yet. 100, 65, 100, 100, another plus 48. Yeah, so and she's brand new to my court. But like I thought, that's the lowest you'll find in my court. These are all 100. She's another plus 48. Yeah, so that's 3 people at plus 48. Oh, Sering at plus 43. That is the lowest in my court. Dorji at plus 49. Shati's at plus 28. That's the lowest. Okay. So there are a few people who are lower than I thought they were, but still everyone is... That's what? 5, 6 people? You can count on 2 hands how many people? Out of the 55 courtiers, how many people are under plus 60? And even then, they're still over plus 20. So everyone likes me, which is why no one should be scheming against me. And if they are, they will not be able to get any of my courtiers involved in their schemes. Just like this guy, who I was only able to get one of his courtiers involved. Meanwhile, this guy, I was able to get all 4 positions filled by his own courtiers. But now that that's settled, we can unpause the game and begin our journey back from our pilgrimage. I remember while I was at the pilgrimage, I did not want to scheme against anyone. I didn't want to do anything underhanded. Oh. The game sort of, or not the game, the stream sort of paused there for a second. I wasn't sure if it was going to crash or not. Is it crashing or is it... I don't actually know if you guys are getting a choppy stream or if it's just on my end that it says it's choppy, but you guys don't actually experience it. But yeah, I'm currently making my way back from a pilgrimage. And so while I was at that pilgrimage, I didn't want to do anything underhanded or scheming. But now that the pilgrimage is over and I'm heading back, now we can get back to our scheming ways. However, this pilgrimage was good because I lost my gallows bait trait while I was there. And I also became a 1-star experienced pilgrim. So yeah, let's unpause and let's make our way back to our camp, or not camp. We're not adventurers anymore. Let's make our way back to our capital. Put this at 4 speed so he'll get there faster. Oh, let me pause. So this is my son. Okay, we should be back. Yeah, everything looks green. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, so this guy, my son, my spy master, he was looking for secrets in someone else's court. He's telling me that he could not find any secrets about her, but if I pay 50 gold, he's willing to make something up. And that'll give me a strong hook on her. But a strong hook, if I demand payment, it will only give me max 50 gold. She doesn't even have money. But because of that, it'll give me max 50 gold. Usually it'll give me less than 50. And so because of that, I've come to the conclusion that paying for hooks is never a good thing, especially when I can just make stuff up myself and get my own hooks. And so we will never pay for hooks. That has become one of my policies about playing this game. Never pay for hooks. And so there's no reason we should not be friends instead. And this person here will gain 30 opinion of me. Because she's grateful. As long as she knows how easily I could have been her enemy. And so that is that event. Meanwhile, my spy master, is he done? Where's my console? Yep, he finished. But he didn't tell me that there were no secrets to find. He just said there were no secrets about her to find. And so we will keep him looking for secrets over here in this court. And then once he tells me there's no more secrets to find, I'll move him to another kingdom. Let's make our way back home while also waiting for these schemes. I should be able to execute once they get 5 advantages. So this scheme I'm about to execute. There's 2 days left. Okay, there it is. Now I have 5 advantages. I will execute this scheme as soon as I read through this Trailside Bond. While traversing a challenge path in Raj, I hear laughter ahead. My daughter Nima and my son Pungse are working together to cross a steep, rocky torrent. Nima, your idea to build a makeshift bridge was brilliant, exclaims Pungse. Nima replies with a chuckle. And your quick thinking with those ropes tied it all together. I see what you did there. Tied it all together. It seems as if this obstacle has led to a new friendship. So I will tell them your ingenuity is commendable, and they both gain 150 prestige. Or, this will hasten our journey indeed. And my journey becomes 5 days faster. But I don't really care how long my journey takes. I'm just going back home. And it shouldn't take more than a couple months. And I'm already more than halfway through that. And so I don't really care about that. We'll give them each 150 prestige. What has also happened, just by virtue of this event popping up, is that they both became friends. So your ingenuity is commendable. Now I have 5 advantages. Those are the keys. And so we will execute the scheme. You can see here, if with 10 advantages, I can execute with confidence. With 15, I can leverage advantages. And with 20, I can cover every angle. The max is 95%. But each one gives an extra percentage boost. However, the max is still 95. But, for peace of mind, you could always do one of these even though you've hit the max. But if you haven't hit 95%, that's when waiting for more advantages would be helpful. But for now, we will seize the moment. An incriminating missive. So we've seen this before. We halt a messenger from his court and copy his seal, and then fabricate a letter threatening increased taxes, and then circulate that letter among his vassals. Or at least we threaten to. That is your signature, is it not? And that's why I have the interfering with servants negative modifier. But on top of that, I also gain a weak hook on this guy because I manipulate him. Because I am manipulating him. So now I have that hook. The scheme is over. With this hook, I can now demand payment thanks to my golden obligations perk. And he's willing to pay me 50 gold to get rid of that hook I have on him. And so we will demand payment. And now the hook has disappeared. No longer have a hook on him. Yep, you used up your hook. But I got 50 gold for it. And so now we have a free scheme slot. So now let's see who else we will scheme against. We are currently passing through here, but no, I remember I checked this guy's all the way over there. Linbuan has 39 gold. His wife has -9. His concubine has 0. He has a younger brother with 154, but I cannot fabricate a hook on children. His regent is also his steward. He has 76 gold. So let's blackmail him. Or fabricate a hook on him. Unless I've already done it before. No, I have not. The game says it'll be very easy and it'll take 4 months. And so let's go with a balanced arrangement, which will give us 2 success chance agents, 2 scheme phase agents, and 1 secrecy agent. We could focus on success instead, and that'll give us 3 scheme chance success agents and only 1 scheme phase agent. Or we could focus on speed, and that'll give us 3 scheme phase agents and 1 success chance agent. I found balanced is the best because it helps us speed up, and it also gets us to 95%. Usually we need 2 agents. One will get us close to 95, but we'll need a second one just to get us to the line. And so now we will fabricate a hook on this guy, who happens to be this kid's regent and his steward. So now let's look at the agents. The outcast, Vijaya, and the kid's spymaster, who's probably in competition with this guy, the kid's steward. So the spy master over here probably wants to be the regent instead of him, and that's why he's willing to be an agent in my scheme. So that's for outcasts. For thief, he's also there. And Vijaya is also there. For infiltrator, Vijaya and the spy master again. For footpad, my player heir would be number 1 and Dharmapala would be 2. But my player heir showed up here as well. So I think Vijaya was best. 32 and 24 would be 56 days. But Sumnang is 28 and 24 would be 52. Yeah, it's only a 4-day difference. So Vijaya can be the outcast because that's what he would be best at. That's a 37% increase. So we're up to 82. So now the thief can be someone else. The infiltrator will be Sireng, the spy master, his fellow vassal, who wants to be the regent instead. So he can be the infiltrator. And then my son can be the footpad. And now each phase is only 41 days long. And now we just need a thief. And to get to the 95% cap, we only need a 13% score. So instead of using Vakula Mahadevi, who would be the best at being a thief, it would be overkill because she has 27 score. A score of 27. So let's instead use someone from his own court. That way all of my agents will be balanced. I will have 2 from his court and 2 from my court. The less I have to use my own courtiers in schemes, the better, in my opinion. This guy's a vassal of U. So he's willing to get involved even though he's not from this area. That's weird. But I'll take it if I cannot find someone from this own court. Oh, this guy's from another kingdom. This guy's from another kingdom. These are from neighboring kingdoms. Yeah, from a neighboring kingdom as well. The neighboring kingdoms really want to get involved. And so who am I to stop them? I will use the vassal in U. Because he had the highest score and also he has the highest title of all the people willing to get involved. He's in Gapo. So now that scheme is all set. This scheme has 14 days until it reaches 5 advantages. I want to know why it's at 82. Oh yeah, because this guy's a spy master. Is he traveling? He is traveling. Okay, that makes sense. Usually when they're traveling, the scheme has a lower chance of success. So I will wait until he finishes his travels, either by arriving at his destination or by arriving back home. I'm not sure which way he's going. It looks like he's arriving back home. So once he gets back home, I will then execute the scheme. So I will not execute it as soon as the 14 days of the phase are up. At least not if he hasn't arrived home yet. So let's unpause. I think I'm almost home. Or have I arrived home? Either way. Let's keep an eye on this guy. Okay. I have 5 advantages, but he's not home yet. And now he is. And it went back up to 95%. My son's about to leave court. Okay, let me deal with that in a second. First, let's execute this scheme. Seize the moment. Barbaric but effective. We've seen this one before as well. I just simply go up to him and say, hey, give me a hook on you or else. And obviously he says, okay. Unfortunately, this one gives me tyranny and dread. I don't like doing this one. But it does give me a strong hook. Which is better than a weak hook. Because a strong hook, because I threatened his life. A strong hook, I can still use it. And after using it, let's get the 50 gold from him. After using it, it goes on cooldown. It doesn't disappear. So I cannot use it again for 5 years, but after 5 years, I can use it again. So unlike a weak hook, which disappears and you can only use it once, a strong hook you can use multiple times, but it has a 5-year cooldown. So that's good. But I don't like that specific event because it gives me dread. So my dread is as high as 53.5 now. And even, thankfully, it goes down, but it goes down slowly. So I lose 0.5 dread per month. I don't like that it's that high though. But now this scheme is over. And so now my son here is about to leave court. Why? We haven't even gotten back home yet. But what can I do to you? He has 20 diplomacy. Oh, I have another son as my chancellor. Timinrong is which son? 1, 2, 3. He's my 4th son. That does not bode well for Zenji. Wait, is Timinrong the one that needs to get married? No, Mutik is the one that needs to get married. Timinrong is already married. No, he's betrothed. So I definitely cannot have him leave my court. At least not before these two get married. Because if her mother dies, her mother is the mayor of this little town. Or is this a... yeah, I think it's a town. It's a city, not a castle. So she is the ruler of this castle. If she dies, this lady here will take over. But if I kill this lady, then this lady will take over, and she is currently betrothed to him, and they're about to get married. And it's a normal marriage, not matrilineal. And so their children will be of my house. So this town will be ruled by my house if I can just kill this one. And so that will be my next scheme. It's easy. And each phase is only 45 days long. Okay, so I don't even need 2 scheme phase agents. I think I could get away with only having 1 and focusing on success chance instead. So start the scheme. And then let's get this marriage done before anything happens. Because once this... she's pregnant, which is part of the reason why I want to kill her now. Because then if I don't kill her now, once she gives birth, she will be the heir. And if she dies, her child will be the heir. So let's kill her now. She's not even married, so we don't know who the parent of this child is. That's good. I don't have someone else getting involved. So let's kill her now before she gives birth. How far along is she? She's been with child for 3 months. So I should be able to kill her before she gives birth. 45 days per phase, so I should be able to kill her. Even if it takes 5 phases. That would be... no, if it takes 5... if I need 10 advantages, the child will be born before then. Of course, I could get lucky and she could die in childbirth, but that, I don't want to take that chance. That's a gamble. So let's get this betrothal done first. They're both quick, and so the child is guaranteed to inherit the quick trait, or the trait might intensify, resulting in an intelligent child instead. So let's send the proposal. I will gladly accept. Excellent. Now they're married. He's still about to leave my court, though. Or is he? Does that marriage make him not want to leave my court? Let's see if I can find him. Let's sort by age. He's 18. This. Oh, there he is. Yeah. He's only gonna stay if I make him a champion or a consular. I don't want him to fight in wars, but what I could do... They're married now, right? Yes. Oh, she has an 8-year-old son. I need to kill that son. Can I kill children? That's a horrible question. Oh, wait. He's a eunuch. He cannot have children, may not inherit titles, and may not marry. Never mind. You being a eunuch just saved your life, kid. Because you cannot inherit her title, and even if you could, you can't marry and can't have children. So if you died after inheriting the title, it would still just go back to your sister, who's married to my son. So that is perfect. I've been doing a lot of planning, but I just realized I should probably check where this place actually is. Ooh, that is very far from me. But that's great, because then my house will expand up here, and then my house will also have some territory down here. So that's not a bad thing that it's so far away. So you know what? Even if he leaves my court because they're married, he would just leave to go to that court. With his 20 diplomacy, if this lady was smart, if his mother-in-law was smart, she would make him the chancellor of this territory down here that she owns with 20 diplomacy. And a 4-star great eminence education trait. Yeah, he's a great... And he's zealous. And that means even if he leaves my court, no one will be able to convert his faith. Instead, he might convert her faith. Oh no, she's also zealous, so they probably will not convert. But because it's not a matrilineal marriage, that means their children will inherit the father's culture and religion. And his house. Yeah, so this is good. An insane zealot. You know what? It's fine that you left my court. Go be an insane zealot somewhere else. Sometimes you gotta let your kids spread their wings and fly. I'll leave you to it then, son. I'll just murder your competition while you're at it. Let's see here. This girl, 45 days per phase. So the infiltrator, the minimum amount of days each phase can take is 10 days. So really the infiltrator only needs a 35. Unfortunately, we don't have any 35s, but Sisupala here is a 26, which means each phase will be 19 days long. So what's that? 2 to 3 weeks per phase? And she's 3 months pregnant, which means she has 6 more months to go. 6 months is at 4.5 months per month, or 4.5 weeks per month. 6 months would be 27 weeks. And if each phase is 2 to 3 weeks, then that means max I have 9 phases, or minimum I have 9 phases, which means I think I can get to 10 advantages before executing this scheme, because we only need 6 more to get to 10. So now that quick maths is done, now we know what we need. And so Shatis and Dharmapala would be the assassins. The thug would be this guy, who's not even involved. He's not from my court. He's not from their court. He might be from their liege's court. I don't care enough to actually check. But he can be the thug, and then the infiltrator can be Sisupala, because he doesn't appear anywhere else. Yeah. Although this one can be convinced, but she's not convinced now. Why? Target is in foreign realm, gives her minus 25. She thinks it's too dangerous. Gives us minus 100. She's a coward. Okay. How about Sering? She's also a coward. She has the same personality as Prabhavati Gupta. They're both treacherous craven. They were not able to have children. That's unfortunate. But she's married to my holy man. So she's not zealous. So is there any way she can convert her religion? 100% chance she will. So let's demand that conversion while we're at it. And let's have Sisupala here. It's only a 3-day difference from him and the top spot. So he can be the infiltrator. The thug will be this guy who's completely uninvolved. That gets me to 70%. Then the assassin, Shatis, will get me to 100. And Dharmapala would be second. Yeah, so I don't even need the second success chance agent. I probably could have done it with a balanced scheme and gotten another 9 days off per phase. But I wasn't willing to risk it because we need this person dead before she gives birth. And so I was willing to have more success chance agents just in case we needed them. Currently we do not need them, but she's at 82%, not at the 95 max. So is there a reason for that? Is she traveling? She is. She's traveling. Okay. So once she gets back home, which is over here, that should go up to 95%. So we should be able to execute the scheme as soon as she arrives home. And then kill her. And then we, meanwhile, are also on our way back home. But that's probably going to... We're probably going to kill her because she's probably going to arrive at her home before we get back to ours. Because this looks like a longer path. So let me unpause the game. And both of these schemes will take 19 days. So we'll have 2 schemes to execute in 2 weeks. Oh, wait. Someone just came of age. This lady agreed to convert, and that got her up to plus 69 opinion, so that's good. Meanwhile, my daughter-in-law came of age. Oh yes, I know that. This is why they were able to get married, because she came of age. Yes. They're both quick, so let's pass that down. Two weeks left. Oh, I paused 1 day early. Okay, so now both schemes have 5 advantages. This one is 41 days per phase. This one, however, 19 days until the next phase. But it's still only at 82 because she has not arrived at her destination. As soon as she arrives, I'll be able to execute this scheme. She's 4 months pregnant now. But this scheme up here, we can definitely execute. Seize the moment. An incriminating missive, so it's the same one again. We copied his seal. So then, interfering with servants, we found out last stream, it doesn't stack. And so it's not minus 10 opinion every single time we gain this modifier. So it's not minus 10 and then another minus 10 and then another minus 10. For 5 years, 5 years, 5 years. No. Instead, what it does is it overrides the last interfering with servants modifier. So currently, my interfering with servants modifier lasts 4 years and 3 months. This, by getting it again, what will happen is that the timer will go back to 5 years. But the modifier will stay the same. It'll still be minus 10. So if... Before, it only needed until June of the year 910 to expire. Now it's until September of 910 to expire. And if I were to get it again in November, then it'll still be the same modifier, but it won't expire until November of the year 910, 5 years from now. But we were able to get a strong hook, which is good and bad again, because it gives me dread. So now my dread is at... What's my dread at? Still at 53, huh? Although now that guy disappeared. Where was he? There he is. He's 65 years old, so even though I can use it every 5 years because it's a strong hook, he might not last that long, one. And two, he only has 77 gold. So even if he does last 5 more years, he might not have a full 50 by the time I can use it again. Oh, he's only paying me 10. Okay, never mind then. He'll definitely have enough gold the next time I can demand it, but I don't know if he'll be alive 5 years from now. But yeah, we'll take that 10 gold, and we'll see you in 5 years, if you can make it. Now, she's getting murdered. And here is the question. Once she's dead, they're already married. So should I murder her mother, my son's mother-in-law, my in-law? Should I murder her in order to have my daughter-in-law inherit her city and have my son become one of the co-leaders of that city? That is a question. I'll try not to get ahead of myself for now. Instead, let's try and find someone else to blackmail. Sang is 111 gold in debt, so not him. His wife only has 2. His primary heir is 16, but he doesn't have any money. Huh. I think because she's a daughter and she's the primary heir, I could marry her to one of my sons. And then this kingdom will also come under... Is this a kingdom? It's a Gyalpo. The Gyalpo of Tsang will also come under my house leadership. But I don't think I have any more sons to give. My player... Ooh, what happened to her? She's severely injured, but how? But she's betrothed to my player heir, and I can handle that once I start playing as my player heir. For now, though, he's all set. Pungse is betrothed. He's intelligent, so his wife is also intelligent. Patient, trusting. And she's lazy. Okay. And then Tim and Rang just got married. That's who I'm making all these plans for. Mutik is not married, but he's intelligent, so he needs to marry someone who's also intelligent. But they're hard to find, which is why he's still married to this day, because there's no one to marry him to. So that's why he's unmarried to this day. Tim and Rang just got married. Zenji is betrothed to the Tomara kingdom. But you know what? Mutik, I mean, you are delicate. And you are intelligent. So your children, even if I don't marry you to someone who's intelligent, the children might still be quick, which is a lower level from intelligent, but it's still a good inheritable trait. If you marry someone who doesn't have any traits. Like this primary heir here, the Princess of Tsang. Her name is Ngawang. So can I marry my son to Ngawang here? I mean, her dad has 100 opinion of me. So I should be able to arrange this marriage. My son and oh, he's my chancellor. Do I want to lose him? Oh, then I can make Tim and Rang my chancellor. But then Tim and Rang will leave once his mother-in-law gets murdered by me, because I'm definitely doing that. So once Tim and Rang gets murdered, or once Tim and Rang's mother-in-law gets murdered, Tim and Rang will leave. But 22 diplomacy is really good for a chancellor. So do I want my son to leave? I mean, I should. I think it's more benefit to get another ruler in my house than it is for my son to be a chancellor. I can just make one of my other followers my chancellor. I only gave it to my son because he was the most qualified, not because I want all of my children to be on my council, because I don't. So yeah, let's make this marriage go through. She is lustful, and so hopefully they can have a bunch of children. However, now there'll be a question whether they'll be his children, because he is chaste, and chaste people don't like lustful people. Lustful people don't like chaste people, so they'll start off not liking each other, and she might cheat on him. Covetous zealots will act towards you and others according to a percentage, which is primarily okay. So, but what does covetous zealot do? Very zealous, yes. More often join defensively against holy wars. A bunch of stuff about their faith. Extremely unlikely to accept conversion. Okay, this character is somewhat greedy and is more likely to choose short-term gains, go on raids, embezzle gold while regent, use it to collect taxes, consular tasks, and betray their friends and family for gold and titles. They're less likely to pay ransom for prisoners and gifts, accept revocations and retractions, offer or return hostages, and accept. Okay. This is a risk. And I don't really like using my children as political chess pieces, which is what this would be doing, because I don't think Mutik would be happy with her, because they don't have any personality traits in common. He's just and compassionate and chaste. Meanwhile, she's lustful, which directly conflicts with his chasteness. Meanwhile, his just and compassion doesn't really go well with her gluttonous. I mean, they don't hate each other, but she's also zealous, but of a different religion. There's a chance she will convert him to her religion. So am I willing to do this? Because the upside, I've mentioned a lot of downsides. The upside is that I'll have a member of my house as the spouse of a leader of a neighboring kingdom. And because of the marriage type, the children of that ruler will become members of my house. So that is the upside. Looks like the decision was made for me because they will not accept. I figured as much. But it's because his faith differs from mine. If I were to remove that, it'd still be a minus 75. I have too many existing alliances. Relative close family tiers. So he doesn't like that this patrilineal marriage minus 100. Yeah, if I made it matrilineal and then he was the same faith as me, then everything would be fine. I figured as much. Because the game wouldn't make it that easy for me to just have my house take over another kingdom. But now that I know that he's willing to give his kingdom to a female ruler, then I could just marry his second daughter and kill his first. I'm already doing it for one of my sons. I might as well do it for the other. And his second daughter is much more compatible to my son. Or rather, I should say, she is not incompatible. Because they don't have anything in common, but at least they don't have anything that directly conflicts with each other either. Shy conflicts with nothing. They just like other shy people. Impatient conflicts with patient, but my son is not patient. And lazy conflicts with diligent, but my son is not diligent. Well, lazy doesn't conflict with diligent because lazy people are too lazy to, have negative opinions about other people. But diligent people do not like lazy people. So yeah, let's set this marriage up here. And this is good as well, because if I marry my sons away to different kingdoms, they will not have claims on my land. And then I could pass my land on to my player heir. Hopefully. What could also happen is I marry them off to these other kingdoms, and then once I die, my player heir only gets like the capital, and my other 2 counties get given away to the territories that these 2 sons will belong to. And then my kingdom will be shortened and I'll have to go to war with my children. But that's fine. So let's arrange this marriage here. Her to him. He still won't accept. But this time it's all about faith. If he was the same faith as me, he would accept. And so, can I convert him? Doesn't look like I can. If I fabricate a hook on him, can I then use that hook to force this marriage? Even if there are different fates, will the hook just override everything and force the marriage to happen? Or will it just give me a small positive modifier, which will be too small to offset this minus 986? I don't know. But I'm willing to test it so that I know for the future. And so for now, do I have another? I do. I only have 1 scheme going on at the moment. So let's fabricate a hook on him. He's negative 111 in debt. So if I cannot use this hook to make a marriage, I won't be able to use it for anything else. So we'll go with balanced arrangement. Fabricate the hook. Okay. Is that his own spy master? Yeah, his own spy master would be willing to be the outcast. Plus 41. That'll get me to 86% right off the bat. He's 46 as a thief. So that'll get me to 91%. The second agent I won't even need. Which means I probably should have focused on scheme success or on scheme phase instead. Let's see, infiltrator, he's a 43. Footpad, he's a 46. Should I use him here instead? He's 8 days faster than Gielum. And then 9 days. Oh no, that's still Gielum. 14 days, so 2 weeks from Shenden. But Shenden would be better used here. So he's 9 days faster here. And 9 days faster here. So he would only save me 9 days if I use him as a scheme phase agent. $38, $34. Okay. So I think Thief Shenden would be 37, which is still 9. Yeah, okay, so I think comparing all the numbers, the best, optimal, most efficient use of these 3 people is to have Gielium here, this guy's steward. She will be the footpad. What is this culture that allows female consulars? Is Bodpa culture? What about this culture? Marshals men only. Is it the religion that allows? Yeah, it's equal. The religion allows female consulars. Okay. It's good to know. I should work on that for my religion at some point. But yeah, the most optimal use of these 3 people. Shenden will be the infiltrator. Oh wait, Guillermo isn't her name? Oh no, Gielium is her name. Okay, never mind. So Shenden will be the infiltrator, and then his spy master will be the thief. So now each phase is 56 days. Is that worth it? What if I don't make him the thief? What if I make him the infiltrator? It's still 50 days per phase. But that's slightly better. And then I can make Shenden the thief instead, which is 9% worse than him. But I have another scheme agent to increase the percentage. So now that's 82%. And now my second scheme agent only needs 13. Yeah, so I think this is the best optimal use of these three people. So now the outcast will be my player heir. No, I only need 13. So let's find someone else not in my court, if it's possible. It's entirely possible that it's not possible. But this person's not in my court, even though she's not in his court either. She's in the Pala kingdom. So it's not even a neighboring kingdom. It's like 2 kingdoms over, 3 kingdoms over. But yeah, she's willing to get involved, so have at it. Now we're at the 95 max. Each phase will take 50 days. And we only need 1 phase. So in 2 months, we should be able to arrange a marriage with Princess Torma. She's only 14. So hopefully she doesn't get a betrothal by then. But the primary heir is 16 and she hasn't been betrothed. So I'm thinking we have a 2-year window to work on everything I want to work on. Get a hook on him, then use that hook to force him to agree to a marriage between my son and his daughter, and then marry his first daughter so that the daughter, my son, so that his daughter, who's my daughter-in-law, will become the primary heir. All of that is my plan for this guy. Meanwhile, for this lady, as soon as she arrives home, we should kill her. So that my daughter-in-law, her younger sister, will become the new heir to this city. So let's wait for her to... oh, wait, it went all the way back up to 95. Huh, I wonder why. Oh, well, I'm not going to question it. I'll take it. Let's execute the scheme right now, then. Seize the moment. Assassin. Hemavati is finally dead. A thorn in my side no longer, thank Kama. Shatis's hireling executed our plan perfectly. In the dead of night, the man snuck through a gap, scouted in the roaming patrols, let himself into our quarry's chambers with a stolen key, and brought Hemavati's wretched existence to a wet, gurgling end. Thankfully, though, there will always be whispers. My involvement in the crime remains unknown. I do love surprise visits. Oh, you can see her belly, too. So we just took 2 lives for the price of 1. I lost 71 stress because I'm an evil bastard. I do love surprise visits, and now she's dead. She died pregnant. That hurts my soul. But this is what this game makes you do. But it does hurt my soul. I just thought about it for a split second, which is that quick pause you guys heard. It hurts my soul. Oh, she died while pregnant. That's awful. I mean, I'm the one who did it, but that's awful. Meanwhile, my in-law, I don't even think I'll have to marry because she has the lover's... I'll have to murder because she has the lover's pox and is in poor health. So she might be close to death, which would only leave Data Devi and her family to take over because the only other member of their family is Mihira here, and he's an 8-year-old eunuch. So he cannot inherit titles and he can't marry. Yeah, so my plan is almost done in this city down here. So let me unpause so I can clear this out. And now we have another scheme slot opened. Whew, I'm starting to sweat. It's hot up here. Let me turn my fan on. I don't know if you guys can hear the fan or not. I think my mic is showing that it's picking it up, but not by much. Yeah, it should be enough. When I speak, you shouldn't be able to even hear it. Hopefully it's not too bad, though. Are we home yet? We're still not home. Okay, so who are we scheming against now? Someone in... Ooh? How about this county? Ooh, he has 88 gold. So let's fabricate a hook on him. Oh, we've already done that. Okay, what about this county we're going to be riding through? What is this? Gigaze? Prabhu Deu. That name sounds familiar. I think I've already fabricated a hook on him. Yes, I have. He has children, though. This guy is not his primary heir because he's a religious leader. What about his primary heir is this guy who has 0 gold. So let's go with his first child, even though he's not the primary heir. He does have 91 gold. He holds this temple holding. He holds 2 temple holdings within this county because he's a religious leader. So yeah, let's blackmail him. Or let's fabricate a hook on him is what I meant to say. Go with a balanced arrangement. And, ooh. He's got redoubled guards. So, 100% success chance for opposing schemes like murder, overthrow regent, and steal artifact. Plus 15%, minus 100%. But I'm not doing that. Plus 15% chance for opposing schemes like seduce, convert to witchcraft, or elope. I'm not doing any of that either. I'm just fabricating a hook. So I think the redoubled guards should not affect my scheme. Let's see if it does. The outcast can be his father's spy master, who I think happens to be... No, okay. I thought maybe they were siblings, but no, they're not. Let's see. She's a 41 here. Vijaya second, Shatis is third. Thief, again, Vijaya and Shatis. Although his sibling, the primary heir, is willing to be the thief. That'll give me 33. That'll get me up to 78%, which means to get to 95, I would need an extra 17. So I would not need the princess to be that. She can be someone else. Infiltrator, she'll give me 35. Rapsa will give me 28. Footpad, she'll give me 36. Although rather than 36 and 28, if she stays here at 35, then my footpad can be Vijaya at 32. And that total is 68 days. Instead of the 60, 36 and 28, which would be 64. And this would be 67. So it would be an extra 3 days. It's not worth it. So for now, let's have Drogon here be the thief. His own brother is willing to scheme against him. And then the outcast only needs, what is it? 95 minus 78. It's 17, I said. So he only needs, the outcast only needs a 17 score. So let's look for someone not of my court. Who's High Chieftain get? Guge. Guge is nowhere near here. Or is it Guge? Is it Guge or is it Guge? Which one? Oh no, it's Guge. Yeah, so Guge is not even close to here. Can be convinced. Never mind. I need someone that will join. I don't want to have to do some convincing. Oh wow, his nephew? Is this his nephew or his son? His son? That can't be his own son. Wow, you over here, you You have not made good decisions where your son and your brother are both willing to scheme against you. And now for Infiltrator, we can have Princess Zopa. For an extra, okay, so here is what I was talking about earlier. We could make it 3 days faster, but that would involve including someone of my court. We can make it 3 days slower without involving a single member of my court. Which one would be best? I mean, I don't think game-wise it matters if someone of your court is involved, but I like to roleplay through my decisions, and I think roleplay-wise, it would matter if I can get a scheme done without having to involve a single member who's directly connected to me, whether because they're a family member or my courtier or my vassal. So roleplay wise, this is why I'm caring about whether they're from my court or not. But game wise, if you're trying to learn how to play the game, it doesn't actually affect anything whether the agents are in your court or not in your court. But roleplay wise, I think it would make sense for me to, even if it's 3 days slower, to not involve anyone from my court. So the princess can be the footpad, and the Yengapo can be the infiltrator. Now each phase is 55 days. If I were willing to involve someone from my court, the phase would be 52 days instead. So for that extra 3 days, it's not really worth it to risk someone from my court being involved. However, we only need one phase because we already start with 4 advantages. I think because of one of my perks, we start with 4 advantages. And so we only need one more advantage, which you get 1 advantage per phase. So we only need one more phase to be able to execute this. So we'll be executing it in 55 days. Meanwhile, I should look at my perks and see if that is what is causing me to start with 4 advantages. This increases the grace length. So we start with 10 months of grace. If it wasn't for this perk, we would only have 6 months of grace. This makes murder 20 days faster. These all just increase the success chance. No, it doesn't look like any one of them is actually responsible for the scheme starting with 4 advantages. I think maybe just fabricating a hook automatically begins with 4 advantages. That's my guess. But again, it's just a guess. So I don't actually know why I'm beginning each one of these fabricate a hook schemes with 4 advantages. Actually, no, it's not fabricate a hook, because when I tried murdering my daughter-in-law's sister, she also started with 4 advantages. So it's not just fabricating a hook. So why am I starting with 4 advantages on each scheme? Plus 10, intrigue plus 3. Schemes. What is causing that? These are stewardship perks. Learning perks. Wandering. I don't see anything about scheme advantages. Marsha only have this one perk. Diplomacy. No, this is schemes against family members. Yeah, I don't know why I'm starting. Nothing in my lifestyle perks says I should start with 4 advantages. How long until I can switch my lifestyle? I wonder. So why can I do so? I think I need to increase my legitimacy. I need 24 more to reach level 2. Is there an artifact that is giving me? No. No, none of them are giving me a +4 to schemes. This one's about to break. Do I need this anymore? It's great when you're an adventurer, but as a landowner, I no longer have provisions. And I also don't travel very often. But what would I replace it with? Detailed maps is a trinket, not a journal. It's a trinket. And so I don't have any other trinkets, so I might as well just keep it equipped. But I will repair it. It cost me 38 gold to repair. I'm at 472. Now I'm at 434. That math makes sense. So now it has 25 more years of durability. And I cannot, for the life of me, figure out why schemes have 4 advantages to begin with. Maybe it's just because my intrigue stat is at 47. Oh wait, is it Conniving Puppet Master? Is that what's doing it? No. Oh, wait, yes. Right here. Every 5 intrigue above 15 gives +1 starting advantages to intrigue schemes. So you start at 15, and every 5 after that, you get +1 advantage. So at 20, you get +1. At 25, you get +2. At 30, you get +3. At 35, you get +4. And at 40, you should get +5. And at 45, you should get +6. And my intrigue is 47. But I'm only getting +4. I should be getting +6 according to this. There's probably an invisible cap at 4. That would be, again, my guess. Every 5 intrigue above 15 gives +1. So if you take 15 away from my 47, I have 32, which is 6 times 5 would be 30. So I should have 6, and I don't. Betrothed. Is this matrilineal? It is. Okay, good. This guy has to live long enough to have children with my daughter. Then once they have children, I can murder him too. Hopefully my children don't inherit being possessed, because it is congenital. But that's just old-timey thinking for people who have epilepsy, I believe. So it makes sense that it's inheritable, because epilepsy is a genetic thing. Okay, let's unpause. These phases are going to take a while. Or these schemes, I should say, are going to take a few days in the phases. Local hero. As we traverse the highlands, trudging through the dirt, we encounter a modest wayward shrine. Naively carved, it sports a Dharma chakra at its head. And below, the weathered words, "Here lays Saint Thaye of Jigaze, blessed son of Namling." Saint Thaye of Jigaze? It seems a local spiritual figure is being patronized in these parts, one not sanctioned by the Ari Sangha. Ari is the name of my religion. Namling is the name of a place, as is Jigase. Namling, I think, is the name of a small barony, and Shigase is the name of the large county the barony resides within. And again, Ari is the name of my religion. So, cast down this heterodoxy, and I gain 50 piety. Desecrated tomb for 10 years. That doesn't sound like a good thing, but it's highlighted green. Oh, my own clergy will have +10 opinion of me. That makes sense. Because I rejected a non-canon saint. And of course, the Prabhu of this land, Deu, who I'm currently scheming against his son, using his other son and his own grandson, he would get angry with me. Cultural acceptance between Sumpas and Bodpas decreases. It's currently at 74%. Yes. It goes up by 1.4 per month. This would decrease it by 2.5. So it would take 2 months to cancel that out. But do I want the 50 piety for all of that hassle? The only other positive is gaining +10 from clergy, +10 opinion. But I don't really care about that. That other option, Saint Thaye, there's a nice ring to it. I lose 5 gold. Oh, because I donate that to the temple or to the shrine. But I gain patronized local saint for 10 years, which gives popular opinion +10, which is better because all the counties I rule over will have +10 opinion of me. That's much better. The Prabhu will like me more. He's already at +75, so I don't care. The county of Shigase gains a local saint for 10 years. So its taxes and popular opinion will go up, but I don't care about that because I don't rule over that land, so it has nothing to do with me. Sumpas and Bodpas will increase their cultural acceptance by 2.5%. I mean, it's only 5 gold. Me losing 5 gold is the only negative here. But the positives aren't really that positive. But the only negative is that I lose 5 gold. So I would choose this option if the third one isn't anything better, which is we had better be going. No immediate effects. Yeah, so let's lose 5 gold and get all these good but not great positive modifiers. Patronize local saint. And opinion from me. And cultural acceptance going up. Yep, so there's a nice ring to that saint. Now I'm going back home. The phases are still taking a while. Oh. One phase just reached 5 advantages. I'm fabricating a hook on this guy. So let's execute this scheme. Seize the moment. An incriminating missive. Yeah, so I copied his seal. We've done this before. So now interfering with servants. Remember I said it was going to expire in September of the year 910? Now that I accomplished this, if I look at my interfering with servants, now it expires October 21st of 910. So all it did was reset my timer of how long this modifier is going to exist. But as you can see, there's only one modifier here. It didn't double. Because if it doubled, then the modifier would stack. So it's not -10 here, -10 here, -10 here. I just have the one interfering with servants modifier. And it doesn't exist anywhere else. This one is ennobled adventurer, because I used to be an adventurer and now I'm a noble. People don't like my background. Sound foundations. I'm getting +3 to martial. Yeah, so see, this one is stacking. I got +1 one time, then I got another +1, then I got another +1. So this sound foundations perk did stack. Gave me +3 to martial, which made martial my second worst stat. It used to be my worst, but it surpassed stewardship. But you don't see there's any other interfering with servants anywhere else. Just this one. And it did not stack. Meanwhile, this guy I just got a strong hook on. Okay, so that's even better. So now if I arrange a marriage between my son, hold on. I want to arrange a marriage with her and my son. If I use a hook, oh yeah, it forces him to accept. It completely eliminates all the opinions modifiers. Yep, just accept. It forces him to accept. That's great. But if that's the case, can I then marry him to the player heir instead? But she doesn't, they don't get along. Because he is chaste. And the player heir, the primary heir is lustful. So they don't get along. So instead I'm going to set these two up. Use my hook. Yep, and so he gladly accepts. And now they're betrothed. And we form an alliance with this guy who has 200 soldiers, so it's not really that big of a deal. But she's only 14. Once she turns 16, they'll get married. And once they get married, I will kill this lady. The older sister. The eldest sister. I will kill her. And then the second sister, my daughter-in-law, will become the new primary heir to the Gyalpo of Tsang. And then this guy here is 45, so he won't die anytime soon. But because their religion has equal, it has equality between male and female, then my daughter-in-law will be his second oldest child. So even if he has other children with his spouse, even if they have a son, his second child will still be the primary heir because his first child will have been murdered by me. And so that is the plan for this guy going forward. And for this Gyalpo of Tsang. So now I will have my son married to the leader of Tsang. And so their children will be members of my house. And then I'll have my other son married down here into one of the cities within this place. And my house will spread there. Which means I, personally, should expand northward. Yeah, into the Tibetan plateau. And into the hills of Tibet. Let me see, the Empire of Tibet, which is my long-term goal. Yeah, I'm currently right here in the middle. So my family will be spreading down here. And I will personally expand northward and eastward. I will ignore south for now. Which means I will be going into, yep, hills and deserts. Hills to the east and the northeast, deserts to the north and the northwest. Meanwhile, the Himalayan mountains are in the south, which is where Tsang is. Yeah, Tsang is right here in the middle of the Himalayas. So it's all hills and deserts for me going forward. I do have one more scheme slot opened up. I don't think I need to scheme against anyone else, do I? Can I focus on scheming for money again? Or are there people who I have to scheme against? Tsang is all set. I do have to scheme against the primary heir, but that's in 2 years once the betrothal goes through. So what about my other son? Was it Timinrong? Her, Data Devi. I already schemed against her, so the only other possibility is to scheme against her mother. I'm a little worried that her daughter is not the primary heir. Does this religion not allow... Oh, it's male dominated. Okay, so I don't think... I was just looking at this reincarnation trait. Or tenet for this religion. But yeah, I don't think the daughter will actually be able to inherit land. So what I actually want is for her to live longer. Although she is a woman and she's a noble, so I don't see why her daughter can't be a noble. But yeah, I think for now my plan is to hope she lives a little longer so that my daughter-in-law can have children with my son. And then hopefully the male heirs of this marriage will be able to take over their grandmother's land. So hopefully she lives a little longer. And if not, I'm going to have to keep my son in my court. So I don't have to scheme against them either, which means I should now scheme against... Where am I right now? The county of Bane-Goin. You have -1 gold. Your spouse has 21 gold. Your children... Oh, this one's an adult. Oh, but he has 0 gold. Your siblings, it's the Gyapo of Sang. Oh, wait, you're the Gyapo of U. I'm not trying to... The ruler of U. I'm not trying to blackmail the ruler of U. I'm trying to blackmail the ruler of this one specific county. Oh, this one specific county doesn't have a ruler. It's ruled directly by the king. Okay, what about Nagku? Countess Gyeltsen. I already have a strong hook on her? No, the strong hook is on her spouse. Yeah, so let's get a strong hook on you too while we're at it. That way we'll have a hook on whoever is the actual ruler. I think she's the actual ruler of this county. But either way, we'll get a hook on you too. I think we got a hook on his husband while we were on our way to the pilgrimage. And now on our way back, we're passing through their county again. And we'll get a hook on her this time. So we got one going and then one coming. We got a hook both ways. The marriage was not spared by me in either direction. So let's see. This is normal again. 4 months until the next phase. Vijaya and Chatis, 1 and 2 for outcast. They're also 2 and 3 for thief. Denpo, this lady spy master, would be number 1. I think he was also... He's the spy master and the personal physician. I think he was also involved when we tried and fabricated a hook on her husband. He's 67 in poor health. So let's get him involved before he passes away. Wait, not yet. He's a 39 thief. But he's a 33 infiltrator. And a 40 footpad. Yeah, so you're definitely going to be the footpad. But then who's going to be the infiltrator? Sisupala's a 26. So either I can have a 40 footpad and a 26 infiltrator, which is 66 days off of the phase length, or he can be the infiltrator and that's 33, and the footpad will be Vijaya at 32, which would be 55 days or 66. Yeah, that's a full 11 days better. No, 33 and 32 is 65. 40 and 26 is 66. So it's 1 day better to have him be the footpad. But then I can use Vijaya for something else. So Denpo here will be the footpad. The infiltrator will be Sisupala. And now it's 39 days per phase. The thief is Vijaya and Chatis. The outcast, also Vijaya and Chatis. So Vijaya at 37 will be the outcast. That gets me up to 82%, which means the thief only needs 13%. So we can scroll down and look for someone not of my court. Oh, this is a vassal in U, and we are in U at the moment, and so we can use him. Again, I think we used them previously. We can use him again. And that gets us to 95%. 39 days per phase. Let us continue. We're almost home as well, so that's nice. 13 days until we can execute this scheme up here. My caravan master position vacated. Oh, hold on a second. In the dead of night at our camp near Bala, I step out quietly. What was that sound? That's when I see it. My friend Vakula Mahadevi tiptoes to my acquaintance Nagipoti, who is also my caravan master, who is dozing on a slope. Vakula Mahadevi rolls Nagipoti down the hillside, where sharp rocks ensure a quick and painful demise. She scans the area, unaware that I've seen everything. Because of my schemer trait, I could say, fascinating technique, and learn something from it. My intrigue increases by 2, but I also learn her murder secret. Instead, I could call the guards and imprison Vakula Mahadevi. But I get 41 stress because I'm a craven. And I expose the secret. Or I saw nothing, and I just learned her secret. So saying fascinating technique is the same as I saw nothing. The same exact result, except fascinating technique will also give me 2 to intrigue. And so we will take what we can learn from. Oop, I clicked. I almost clicked guards. I clicked on my mouse, but the mouse was right here in between the 2 options. So thankfully I didn't hit guards by mistake. But yeah, we'll go with fascinating technique. Let me unpause real quick. A gruesome morning. By Siddhartha, there has been a murder. Who would wish death upon our sensible Nagapoti? And why were they so brutal? My wife, Bhagavati, continues. Yes, indeed. Who would ever dream of doing something like this to poor, innocent Nagapoti? Vakula Mahadevi says. In the corner of my eye, I can see her holding back a chuckle. She's my friend. I clicked on her because she looks obese. Not obese. She looks pregnant. And then I just realized, no, she's just obese. She's 44, so I thought maybe she got pregnant before the cutoff date, which is 45 years old. They cannot have children after that. But no, she's just obese. So I could say I saw my wife skulk in the middle of the night, Caesar? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't use my wife as a fall guy for my friend. That makes no sense. Or I could say this is the telltale work of a wolf. 50% chance I get +1 to intrigue. But my wife loses 30 opinion of me. That's not good. Or I should just say we should move on. She might strike again, but I know her secret and can expose it whenever I wish. Okay. Let's just move on. I would like to say this is a wolf, but I don't want my wife losing opinion of me, even though she's at 100. She's at 100 with poor health. But she's had poor health for as long as I've known her, because she's frail. And she's been malnourished. When I found her, she was malnourished, and somehow, being the wife of the ruler of a petty kingdom has not made her nutrition any better. She's a Mahila. If she loses 30 opinion of me, yeah. It's capped at 100, but she's way over 100 opinion of me. So even if she loses 30, she'll still be at 100. So you know what? Yeah. Let's say it was a wolf. 50% chance I gain 1 intrigue. Oh, I hit that 50-50. +1 to intrigue. She did get -30 opinion of me, but she's still at 100 as I thought. There's the -30 because she has a suspicion. Meanwhile, my intrigue is up to 49. I mean, it's been the best of the world most of my life. But even if it is the best in the world, 49 is a huge gap between second place, 38. That is a huge gap. Okay, so that situation has been handled. No, it has not been handled. I need to go find, first of all, a new caravan master. Do I need a new caravan master? I don't think I do need a new caravan master. It was free when I was in adventure, which is why I had one. Also, I was trying to get wandering perks, but I'm no longer trying to get wandering perks. So the first effect does not matter. And the second effect provides safety and speed during travels. I don't travel as much either, so that one doesn't matter either. So I don't need a caravan master. I don't need an antiquarian. I would like a wet nurse. It only costs 0.05 gold per month. But there's a possibility for child development events and reduces chance for children to contract illnesses. So this is good. It's also cheap, which is, I think, more important. Seneschal increases mileage, but it's expensive. 1/4 of a gold per month. Master of the horse is the same. Hermit is 1/8 of a gold per month, as is the jester. And none of these actually give me anything worth. Oh, actually, this one's pretty good. And there are a bunch of positions. I do have a eunuch, don't I? Oh, but my culture doesn't have eunuchs. And I need a brewing house in one of my counties to have a brewmaster. Okay, so I think I did decide to get a wet nurse. Yes, because a couple of my children are still or are still children, right? Zenji 17, Nima 17. Senma is 15. And you're still a child. You become an adult at 16. So because of that, I can just barely hire a wet nurse. Aptitude. 2 of them are good. But I don't have anyone who's excellent. Data Devi is my daughter-in-law? Yeah, so not her. She's leaving my court soon. Tisiara Shita. She would be good, but her personality is rapacious blackguard. That sounds bad. Very dishonorable. More likely to start hostile schemes, abuse their position as regents, and blackmail, withhold hostages, betray their friends and spouses. She's also very greedy. So I'm not sure she would be worth it. So you know what? Let's leave the wet nurse position open for now. Caravan Master is only 0.1 gold per month, so it's not actually that bad. And it does provide safety and speed during travels, but I don't travel often. So you know what? We'll leave it open until we need to travel again, and then we'll fill it. Meanwhile, if I can recruit for a court position, can I search for a wet nurse? I want to find someone excellent. Or even someone good would be okay, as long as their personality isn't as negative as as this person, who's a rapacious blackguard. He does have a pet cat, though. All right, let's search. Let's search for a wet nurse. I will receive 2 suitable candidates from which to choose for the selected court position. Confirm. I will unpause and take a drink of water before that happens. Okay, hold on a second. Till death do us part. How can a heart endure this kind of pain without breaking? It cannot be possible. Yet here I am, my heart beating on whilst yours has gone quiet. Oh, Bhagavati, my treasure, life will not be the same without you. At least the memories remain. I gain 83 stress. She succumbed to her inherent weakness. Yeah. My poor first wife. Oh, where can I see her? There she is. She was born frail. She was malnourished her entire life until I met her when she was in her 30s. And then she was able to live until the ripe old age of 59, which isn't that old, but for someone who was born frail and lived malnourished, I'd say I gave her a pretty good life. She had plus 100 opinion of me at the time of death, so I would say it wasn't a horrible marriage. She had 3 sons. So she has, I think, a pretty happy family at the end of the day. I only had one concubine, or one secondary spouse. I say only, but in a polygamous religion, I'd say having only one spouse other than you is pretty faithful. But now my second spouse became my primary spouse, and I have 3 secondary spouse positions opened. Especially because my personality trait was disloyal. This is one of my fame traits. So I'm a disloyal person, and yet I was able to marry just you and one other wife in a polygamous culture. I'd say I did pretty well by her. She had a nice 59-year-old life. And now I'm at 54. What's this spouse at? She is 59 as well. In poor health as well. Okay. I don't think I can handle losing both wives at once. Although I think I still can go on a hike. Oh no, these are decisions. I need to go to activities. Oh, I'm traveling, so it doesn't actually tell me. Okay. Never mind then. Let's get back home. Hold on, I have one message. Too few spouses. That hurts my piety, right? I'm making 3.45 per month, but I'm losing 0.5. So I'm losing half a point of piety per month because I have too few spouses. But do I want to marry someone else? What are the schemes looking like? 1 day until the next phase. So I chose the perfect time to pause. Let's get that phase. Now we can execute. There's a few things I have to do, but let's do this first. We will seize the moment. We're fabricating a hook. Okay, so we threatened this guy. We've seen this before. So that's a strong hook. Why did I want to hook on him? I think that was just for money, right? Yeah, it was just for money. He's 48, even though his health is poor, because that's only because he's wounded. If he lives long enough, we should be able to use this multiple times because it's a strong hook. So let's demand payment. He's paying me 15 each time. And now the schemes are free. Should I start another scheme? I think I should. on Zadoy. Did I already fabricate one on him? I did. What about his wife? She has 0 gold. His children are not adults yet. What about his concubine? She has 15. Her former spouse? Petty Kingdom of Nanken. That's too far. So let's control click Zadoy. Oh, it looks like it's just all one county. Never mind. Oh no, it's over here. Zadoy and Zidoy. Okay. So the count of Zidoy only has 32. His wife has 0. He has a sister who's a countess. She has 107. Have I blackmailed her before? I have. Her husband has 74. Have I? Yes, I have. What about her siblings? Count Zingpa has 114. I've already fabricated up on him. His spouse only has 4 gold. Okay, so I've been through here before. What about Guge? Yep, what about your wife? She has 107. Wait, is this the same person? It is. What about siblings? She has 61. I definitely haven't blackmailed her before. Because that's pretty far from my petty kingdom. Oh, she's in Guge, not in Guge. Okay. 3 months. Outcast. Is that her spy master? That is her spy master. 37, 39, 40, 39. Okay, so he can be the infiltrator. 2 months per phase. Then the footpad will be Shatis. Thief would be Shatis. Outcast would be Shatis. Okay, so Shatis and Sumnang are first and second, and Outcast and Thief. Footpad, it would be Shatis and Dorji. So Dorji can be the footpad. 35 days per phase. And now I need 50% from these two combined. So if Shatis is a 35 here, I need 15 from the Thief. So let's see here. His personal physician is a 22. Or her personal physician is a 22. So she can be the outcast. And now I need 28% from the Thief. Yep, looks like it's gonna have to be Shatis. That's at 95%. Okay. Dorji and Shatis are from my court. Dompu and Dakmo are from her court. 35 days per phase. That sounds good. Now we're about to arrive home again. Search for wet nurse. With a mind to provide the best of care to our children, I've had my functionaries seek out able women for the role of wet nurse. Now they present a few locals for my judgment. So we have Ting Tsame, and Tshogoyal. They're both of my faith and of my religion. This one is 18 years. Wow. She did not look 18, but she's malnourished, right? Yep, that'll do it. That baby crying in the background from time to time. Whenever it sounds, I feel like because the sound is so echoey, it feels like it's happening outside of my door, which is weird because there are no babies in my house. Ting Same over here is a elusive shadow. Shy, wrathful, and diligent. I like that she's shy and diligent. I don't like that she's wrathful and a gambler. Meanwhile, she's a content paragon. So I like that. And she's content, temperate, and just. These are all very good personality traits for someone who's going to be handling the children. Indulgent wastrel is bad, but not for guarding or dealing with children. Because what do I care how she deals with her money when she's dealing with my children? However, Ting Same has a 14 learning stat, which is also a learning / teaching, while Tishogyao only has 6. So let's see what their aptitude actually looks like. I prefer the experienced Ting Same. Her aptitude is good. I'll pay her 5 gold. Tishogyao is good enough. Her aptitude is poor. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so let's go with Ting Same. I don't really love her, but she's good enough. So she can be the wet nurse. And my pilgrimage is finally over. I gained 11 in Wanderer, but I've already maxed Wanderer out decades ago. The return. My journey has been a long one, but I have finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how the bhikkhus and bhikkhus treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy man, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. It's good to be home. I gained 2 experience in my horse has the looter trait. Has the looter. Yeah, that's very slowly going up. It was 4 and I gained 2. A scheme at court. Someone is plotting to kill Vakula Mahadevi. She ended up killing my old spy master. Well, that's not the villain. My old caravan master. So did my caravan master have any family? Her daughter is still alive at 11 years old. And her husband is Sisupala? Oh my goodness. Sisupala is the trickster. Is one of the highest intrigue of all my followers. And you, Vakula Mahadevi, killed his wife. That was not a smart idea on your behalf. Because this guy will kill you. Intricate Webweaver. He's killed before, right? Yeah, he killed Lamo. So this guy will definitely kill. He has the murderer trait. And you killed the murderer's wife. I don't understand that. I don't understand why you would do that. Like, you hated her enough to exchange her life for yours. Is what this means. Because you have to know that after killing her, her husband, who is a confirmed murderer, is going to go after you. Hi, Vey. The court intrigue happening not even before I get back home is insane. Although I am back home now. I guess they're just packing up the horses now. So once I unpause, this path should disappear. Yep, there it is. The regency ended. My son gained 150 prestige from being my regent. A hike is available. Yep, power sharing ended. And now there was something else, right? There was something I needed to do. What was it? Ting Same, yes. My new wet nurse. Wait, she has a child? But Ting Same is not a fornicator. And I did not see this child before. Where did this child come from? Whatever. No, not whatever. I was about to marry her off to someone, but she has a child. So let's marry her off to the child's father. But in order to do that, I need to figure out who the child's father is. And so in order to do that, I need my spy master to start finding secrets in my own court. But before he can do that, this current task has to end. So in 39 days, I will switch him over to my own court to find secrets here. For now, though, the last thing I need to check the children of my court, see if there's anyone ready to be educated. It doesn't look like there is. Wang Due, this new daughter that came out of nowhere from my wet nurse, she's almost there. At 3, they develop a personality, and the personality will tell you what the child will be interested in learning. And so we will wait 1 more year for that. So now let's look at the schemes. Mutik is married, no, betrothed. So let's look at the schemes. 20 days, 29 days. Okay, so these 2 schemes will be executed first. And then my spy master player heir son will come back. But now that I am back, I have 83 stress. Once I get over 100, I'll go on that hike. I'll leave it alone for now, though. Instead, let's look at Hold Mystical Communion. Okay, I definitely want to do that, but first... I'm not going to go on another pilgrimage. I just got home from one. Okay, what do I get at level 2? +2 learning. Zealous vassals like me, +20. Okay, it's not a big deal. I don't have to work for that before I die. I have 50 intrigue, 25 learning, 27 prowess, 29 diplomacy. I am incredibly stacked, stat-wise. My wife must not be good at stewardship, because I had 12 with my first wife. Now my second wife is in charge. Yeah, she only has 6. That makes sense now. She's also my personal doctor. Is she good at that? She's average. Do I want this wise woman here to be my doctor? She doesn't have the physician trait. But she is a wise woman. And while my wife here has 19 learning, this one has 24. Do I want this? She is wrathful and lazy. Is my wife any better? She's cynical and ambitious and lustful. I'll keep her there. Once I die, one of my sons can choose someone else to be the doctor. But I'll keep her as my doctor. Meanwhile, activities. What we want to do is, now that we're back from the pilgrimage, my poor wife, we went out on a pilgrimage and I don't think she was able to make it back. I think she was with me on the pilgrimage, right? We'll just say she was. So let's hold a funeral for her. It will also give me some stress loss and legitimacy gain, which I definitely need, because I still haven't hit level 2. So let's plan that funeral. Amdo has... Does Amdo have a temple? I think this is a city. This is a temple. Yeah, it has a temple. Meanwhile, this is a tribal holding. And this is a tribal holding, I think. Yeah, either way, the only temple in my petty kingdom is this one here, which exists within the county of Amdo. So we will hold it here in Amdo. This is the barony of Amdo within the county of Amdo, which within the duchy of Amdo, within the kingdom of Amdo. Yeah, I think that's how that goes. But yeah, we will hold it in Amdo. I don't have a caravan master. I don't need one. Let's look at the travel options. I'm not going to pay for anything because we're not going anywhere. Appeasement reduces dread. That would be good. Mellow journey reduces stress gains. Travel speed, travel speed. Yeah, I don't need to make haste. This one does hurt enemy hostile schemes. But I definitely want appeasement to reduce my dread. I'm at what? 75 dread, yeah. So let's reduce the dread. Minus 0.4 per month. I think that's while I'm traveling. But travel time, you're already here. So I don't think I'm going to be traveling at all. And then while focusing on appeasement, we will also be circumcised. No. Let's go with mellow journey. Reduce stress gains. And now what is my intent? To mourn? A critical time for demonstrating piety. I don't need piety. I don't think. I'm not going to murder someone. I'm not seducing or befriending anyone. Kirang must have the Sons of Our Father perk. Oh, that would be good if I could espouse legitimacy, but we need that perk in our dynasty. And I haven't gotten a single perk for our dynasty because our renown has been going up so slowly. So yeah, we will just focus on mourning. And then, ooh, there's a few people. I'm not going to mourn the lady I stole the kingdom from. Sabar was my friend, but no, that's not important enough to deserve a funeral. Let's mourn my wife. And ceremonials. So a humble ceremonial will be free. Minor piety, minor legitimacy, minor stress loss. Death is not a time for garishness and pomp. It is a time to gather and offer our humble respects. Or we could have a dignified ceremonial. Piety gain, legitimacy gain, stress loss. Death has come to the realm and now is the time to host an extravagant ceremony for the deceased. Or we can have an extravagant ceremonial, major piety, legitimacy, and stress loss. Death has come to a great person of the realm. Do they not deserve everything that we can provide? No expense shall be spared for the funeral ceremony, and all shall know of the great tragedy that has struck the realm. So it increases the cost from dignified by 43. It's worth it. This was my wife. You must have had a recent bereavement. Yes, I do. 47 guests. No, I don't want rivals. But I do want extended family. Well, I'm just looking to make sure that, or not to make sure, but to see whether my courtiers are the only ones coming. But no, this one's from Nepal. This one is from Zadoy. 49 days. Oh, she will take 99 days, so she will not make it. Oh, she's shy and reclusive, so she's not coming. Is there anyone else who's not coming? Gyatso Nakchu here is not coming. She doesn't have the energy. I don't get that. Yeah, I don't understand that one. And then Jayapala. Wait, this is my son-in-law, is he not? He is. He's my son-in-law. Why is he not coming? He's in my court. He expects to not arrive in time. He's in my court. This is in the same exact city. Mahoba? Oh wait, he's not in my court. Where is Mahoba? What is going on? Why is he all the way down there? That's weird. Okay, let's start the funeral. Arrival. Ooh, you can tell now. It's been a long time where he didn't look that old, but yeah, you can tell with his face. All those wrinkles. Her death has aged him. Amdo is to be Bhagavati's final resting place, and I'm left alone to gather my thoughts and prepare for the arrival of the honored mourners. I'll never forget her. I gained 25 prestige. Okay, so before I unpause, let me just check. Okay, there's 20 days and 29 days. Meanwhile, 5 months until the funeral begins. So I think these schemes will happen first. Let me take a drink of water while this happens. We will execute this scheme while I drink. Okay, so this time, as we have done before, we're just threatening her. No need for anything fancy. She lost 30 opinion of me, but I gained a threatened life hook, which is a strong hook. So now let's demand payment. She's got 56, she'll pay me 50, and I can use her again in 5 years. And she's making 0.5 per month. So I don't think if she'll have enough in 5 years. So that scheme is done. 9 days until this scheme ends. And in the meantime, since we're at a funeral mourning, I will not begin another scheme. Yeah. In respects to my recently deceased wife, I will not be scheming against anybody for the duration of her funeral. Let's just end this last scheme. No longer my wet nurse. Because I lost the last of my children? Huh. I thought if I had other children in my court, she would still be my wet nurse. That's weird. I am proud to see my daughter no longer as a child, but as an adult. A natural administrator from birth, it should surprise no one that Senma has come far in her studies of the management of the realm, displaying a thorough understanding of the flow of gold and the wanderings of people. Okay, so she got a 3-star fortune builder, which means she currently has 11 stewardship. They grow up fast. And so once I unpause and pause for the game to recalculate, let's see how much her stewardship increases. It went up to 15, which is actually tied with her diplomacy. Unfortunately, her personality made it so that she was not interested in diplomacy, so I could not teach her diplomacy. Yeah, she's intelligent, and then this guy, is he not? No, he's robust. But he's the only vassal I have, so that's why I'm marrying them matrilineally. That way their children will be of my house, and then I can murder him, and then the only vassal within the kingdom will be of my house. So send that proposal. He gladly accepts. Excellent. So now they're married. Oh, I can seize the moment on this scheme as well. Seize the moment. And again, I threaten her as well. Wow, I've stopped with intricate schemes. Now I'm just threatening people. Give me a hook or else. But this one's a weak hook. Even though I threatened her life, it's only a weak hook. Wow, she does not care about her life. I mean, I'll take the money anyways. 50 gold. She still has a plus 21 opinion of me, so that's good. As long as I'm not making enemies left and right. I mean, you would think from my actions I'm making enemies, but no, they don't really care. Checking all the secrets, making sure I don't have anyone else I can blackmail. Although I can blackmail my friend here, because she murdered my caravan master. 90% chance she'll accept. Hopefully she does. Who's this? Oh, he has a strong hook. It just became available again. Great. He has 297 gold, so I'll take that 15. And I'll see you again in 5 years. If you make it, I said that the last time when you were 73, but now that you're 78, I don't think you'll make it to 83. And then this person has 23. They have plenty of time to make it up to 50 before I demand payment. Low control in Garko, but not in Amdo. Does that mean Amdo's control went up to... how come I cannot control click my petty kingdom? Huh. Usually control click shows you all the counties within. And I do have counties within. Kozahoma here. I guess I'll have to zoom in. Kozahoma has 22 control. Goes up by 1 per month. Because my marshal is currently working on control here. Meanwhile, Garko's at 67. Popular opinion is at plus 13. That's good. Kozahoma at minus 10. But I'm trying to convert all these people. Meanwhile, in Amdo, it's at plus 13. But control's at 90. So why? I don't know. Oh well. Let's look at the control map. Yeah. Still in the yellow. So why am I only getting a message for Garko? Is it because I'm in Amdo? And my marshal's working on Kozahoma? I assume that's why. Speaking of which, my consul, he has 8 days left. Then he can focus on my own court. Find secrets here. Also, this guy has less than 2 years before we convert our entire country to our religion. The entire petty kingdom. Let's see. Right now. Wait, is he working on the entire petty? No, he's working on my specific county where the capital is. Right? This doesn't actually say which county he's working on. Oh yeah, it says it right there in County of Amdo. Okay. Foreign affairs. He's increasing control. He's finding secrets. Okay, everything looks good. Let's unpause and continue our funeral. Oh wait. Dreadful ruler. Have the maximum amount of dread. That's an achievement unlocked. I have 100 dread. From all the threatening I've been doing to other people. Okay, so I have to lose that dread. Although, is there not a perk that makes me better? Thriving in chaos. No, this is per stress level. Dreadful increases my dread gains. Dread gain per journey. Fear tax. No, this... I mean, this kind of works, but not really. What I'm thinking of at the moment. Is it in here? Did I already unlock it? No. I remember there was something to do with dread. Diplomacy, I think it was. Prestige. Oh, here it is. Monthly prestige per dread, night effectiveness per dread. But I think there's also more than just this. This is per level of fame. No, I don't think I can find it. Oh, I think this one is good enough. Oh, it's in Marshall. It has to be in Marshall. No, this was a tangent anyways. It has nothing to do with anything. I'm going to reduce my dread as soon as I can. Let's get back to the funeral. Wait, no, my son. In the console. 4 days left. Okay. She accepted the blackmail. You have 0 gold, but now I have a strong hook on you. To be used in the future for some reason. You know, this guy, okay, I do not believe we will ever find anything either. There's less going on here than a graveyard at noon. Okay, yeah, so he's saying there's no more secrets. So yeah, we can switch task. Very well, you know best. So now he's back, and now we'll have him search for secrets, but this time in my own court, instead of all the way over here. So you can find secrets in Amdo. 3 months left. It's much faster because it's right here in our own court. Oh, I learned of her secret. She has the secret faith. Okay, she has 6 gold. I mean, she is pretty. The mother of the High Chieftain. So if I get a hook on her, can I then arrange a marriage with her son? She's pretty and lustful, so I think if I marry her to someone, they should have children, but... Oh, she was a concubine, so she might not have much say. Either way, let's blackmail. 80% chance she'll accept. See if that turns into a hook. She accepted it. And now she can pay a maximum of 10. She only has 6. But I think this hook would be better used to arrange a marriage. Wait, will she marry me? I need a hook on High Chieftain Gecko the Second. Okay, so I need a hook on her liege, not on her, to marry her. That's fine. If I arrange a marriage, not with her, but with him, whose permission will I need? Let's close this out. No, it doesn't look like I can. Never mind then. I'll keep that hook for now in my back pocket for whatever reason. I don't know why this contract doesn't disappear. I don't have a camp to accept it. Okay, so now everything is all set. We can focus on the funeral. Wait, I have a message. Oh yeah, that's that lady I just blackmailed. Wait, that's not what I meant to click. I meant to click this. Yes, now we can focus on our funeral. Hold on a second. Let me drink some water first. Okay, 4 months on pause. Oh wait, what's going on here? On pause. There it is. Let the funeral begin. 50 days. These guys all look sad. She is my friend, so it makes sense she's sad. While performing my duties as spy master, Sumnang has discovered that this guy is an unbeliever. Adopting instead the misguided teachings of the Nangchospa. I think this was the guy who I converted him to this religion in the first place. He finished. Okay, 3 more months. Oh, but who was the guy who I just found out? Gosh darn it, I forgot to click on him. Now I have to go through all my courtiers and find this one guy who's not in my religion. Data Debbie is not. She's 16. Can I demand her? Oh no, she's zealous, so I cannot demand her conversion. I mean, I could, but she won't accept. Now let's go through here, see who is not of my religion. Yeldem, have I already demanded you convert before? I have not. 78% chance she'll accept. I mean, this is good since they're all in my court anyways. Or not in my court, they're all in my vicinity during the funeral. We might as well. Yep, she converted. Now, who's next? Gayatri. Your husband Shatri is not. So if I demand you convert, 76%. Shatri, if I demand he convert, 100%. And she'll convert with him. So let's demand that conversion. And they have both converted. Desert Warrior. That's nice. He's my marshal, so that would be important since we're going to be going into the deserts in the northwest. Up here. She's got 22 diplomacy. Does my religion equal? No, it's male dominated. So let's see who's next now to convert. Raspel. His wife is Ari. Oh, I used her to marry him into my court. So he only has a 57% chance of accepting. Is it because he's only a plus 42 opinion of me? What if I sway him? We'll try and convert you later. Let's sway you first. We do have 2 schemes available, so I think I can sway one more person. But we're currently swaying Raspel to convert him. Songne. He was born in my adventurers camp. Oh, she doesn't look happy. Why is she unhappy? Is it because she's barren? Neither one is of my religion, but he's zealous, so 25% chance he'll accept. However, if I try and convert her, she is not zealous. She'll accept 100% and he'll convert. So that's one way to get around zealous people not wanting to convert. You just convert their spouse. And it's guaranteed to convert them as well. So demand the conversion. Unpause. And they have both converted. So now we go on to the next person. Raspel's being swayed. Dorji, his wife is already Ari, and I have already asked that he convert, and he declined. I cannot ask. Okay, we should be back. Is everything good? Yes. I think everything looks good. Yeah, everything looks good. And so I think the only thing that happened was we found Jayapala here who needs to be converted. He's married to my daughter. So let's get him converted. 100% chance he'll accept. He's only got a plus 52 opinion on me. That should be higher. Minus 21 because I'm a tyrant. I have to fix that. My dread. He agreed to convert. Everyone is converting at my wife's funeral. And then this is Raspel. This is Dorji. Next one, Bonsen. He's a little slow. Oh, he's a guest. Yeah, you get away from my court. Go away. He's ambitious. I don't like that. Why are you at my court? Go away. Loses 30. You know what? Never mind. You can stay. It'll cost me 75 prestige. I don't want to waste my prestige on this. So who's next after Bonsen? Who's a guest? Nyasig. His wife is already of my religion. And I already demanded he convert. And he said no. Okay, and then after Nyasig, I believe was Pema. I have a secret on you. Oh, you're a non-believer. Hold on, let me first blackmail you. 100% you'll accept. Oh. My personal physician's knowledge increased. 10 trade experience and novice physician. I mean, that's cool. Sumnang, my player, brawled with his rival. And they both got wounded. Before me, a feasting table stocked high with all manner of food and drink, as if Mahila Bhagavati of Konyi were trying to offer a final act of magnanimity before departing. High Chieftain Drogon of Zadoi has so far refused to lay a finger on this banquet, however, swilling his goblet around in idle solace. His middle distance stare falls warily upon me, and with a quiet nod, he raises his drink high. To Mahila Bhagavati, truly one of the greats. Great indeed, and I will be greater still. Increases my legitimacy by 37. To her, right? And I gain 50 piety. I much rather prefer the 37 to legitimacy. Tell us what she really meant to you, and he gets 15 of it. Is he missing a hand? High Chieftain Drogon half hand. He's maimed. Okay, that was surprising. I was not expecting that. So he can gain 15 opinion of me, but that's fine. Or I can speak a quiet prayer. Lose 53 stress, gain 50 piety. But I think I'd much rather prefer the legitimacy. The crowd is moved, and I'm now a level 2 legitimacy. Meanwhile, Pema, I'm blackmailing, right? Unpause. He accepted. So now I think if I use that hook to demand he convert, oh, he'll convert 100% anyways. Meanwhile, Shatis will convert with him. So I don't need to use the hook to demand he convert. I can leave it for something else. Okay. And now they're both converted. Where did the funeral go? I'd like to keep it up so I can see the pop-ups. Meanwhile, the next person to be converted is Sisu Pala. He had a wife. What happened to her? Oh, Nagi. Right, that's right. My friend killed her for some reason. I cannot demand he convert. His child has already been converted. And then after Sisupala, the next person was Leki. Leki, her husband Vijay, is already converted. I cannot demand she convert because I've already done it before. Her child is also converted. Okay, so who's next? Nayana Devi. She's new, so I know I haven't asked her before. Oh, her husband is Nakchos. She's Theravada, and now her child has become Nakchos. So let's demand she convert. 67%. What if I demand her husband convert? He has 100 opinion of me. So he'll accept 100%, and that will convert her. Will it convert their child? I don't think it does. Let's demand that conversion. See if it works. Okay. They both converted. The child did not. He's only 1 year old. Who's teaching him to be this other religion? Usually you get your religion from your parents. So it should convert them. Realistically, that would make the most sense. Okay. So they're converted. Next would be... I'm almost at the bottom of this list. Okay, last guy that needs to be converted. Ganapati Varman. He's infirm, so he's close to death. Married to Menmo. But they never had any children. Huh. They're rivals. And they're friends. Okay. His wife, Menmo, is already of my religion. So let's demand he convert. 41%. Yeah, he's at plus 52 opinion of me. And so let's sway him. Ooh, I can only have one sway scheme. I thought I could have two. I guess it's only two hostile schemes. Sway isn't hostile, so I cannot have two. Okay, let's put a pin on that. If you survive, I'll get back to you. Meanwhile, I have a pin on her. Why? Oh, because she makes a good wife. Where is Druk Leba? It's in Tsang. Okay, my son is about to take over Tsang. Let's get back to the funeral. Everyone has been converted, so let's continue. Menmo gained 20. She gained a pet cat, I think. Funeral. The grief of the mother. Hunched beside me, bereft of the pretense of propriety, the inconsolable Timinrong gazes out into the nothingness before him. Not a tear falls from his eyes, not a word passes his mouth, until he returns to me. Siddhartha can be cruel indeed. Why does the wind still yet blow? Why does the sea continue its push to the shore? Why does my body ache for food and thirst for water? The end of days is upon us. My mother is dead. Dramatic much. Ease. Okay. I can tell him while there's life, there's always hope. A learning and diplomacy challenge against my own son. I gain 95% chance I gain 100 piety and he becomes my friend. Or a 4% chance I spend 50 piety and he loses 25 opinion of me for 10 years because I insulted him. Or I can just quietly nod and I lose 26 stress. My stress is at 83. I mean, it's a 95% chance. Learning and diplomacy. Now, what if I go to my console and I move my wife away from assisting ruler and make her give me more learning? What is it? Diplomacy and learning. She can give me +4 to diplomacy or +9 to learning. So let's have her focus on patronage. And now it's a 99% chance of success, 0% chance of failure. So it's basically 100%. So let's become friends with my son. Let me pause the game real quick. I gained 100 piety and now we're friends. Because I comforted him. I didn't get to read what that pop-up was about, but my wife can go back to assisting ruler. And we can go back to continuing this funeral. I'm engaged in the wake at the moment. 3 months until the wake ends and the burial begins. I think it's the burial after the wake. Let's continue. A time to mourn. The shadows of mourners no longer loom over me, and I am at last given a moment alone. What quiet comfort I could take in such a moment, without the rattling and prattling of other guests in my ears. Just me and my thoughts of Mahila Bhagavati. It feels good. Option available because of my mourn intent, so I lose 35 stress. But I just noticed we're in the wake, and it actually tells me what the next step is right here. It's the ceremony. And then after the ceremony, the funeral ends. So yeah, let me unpause and we continue. 2 months until the ceremony begins. Morning Star. All eyes fall upon Timinrang as he falls to the ground in lamentation, hands coating his reddened eyes from view. Timinrang's sorrowful gasps and chokes have left his fellow mourners breathless, and many offer him comfort and reverence as if it were him who was to be committed to the hereafter. So he's being a drama queen. As I said earlier, he's very dramatic. Eyes must fall upon only me. Learning and prowess challenge against him, but I don't even have to switch my wife now because prowess is my third best stat. Either way, it's in the high 20s. So this is a 99% chance of success. Regardless of whether it succeeds or fails, however, I do have a 50% chance that he loses opinion of me. And I lose opinion of him. I can only mourn in my own way, and I gain 100 piety, lose 53 stress. Okay, so we gain 100 piety either way, but this one gains 37 legitimacy. This one loses their 53 stress. My stress is down to 48, so that would get me down to 0. Or I can offer him comfort. He gains 15 opinion of me, and I still lose the stress. But I don't get the piety or the legitimacy, which are the two things I want most out of all the options here. So I will say eyes must fall upon only me. All eyes fall on you. The offering of libations. I and the other mourners take a reprieve from our grief to enjoy a great bounty of food. High Chieftain Drogon of Zadoi, usually the lifeblood of any feast, now sits across from me, misty-eyed, with an untouched goblet at his side. How can we make ourselves fat and merry in times like these? Are we to satisfy our hedonistic desires while Bhagavati has none? Join me. Empty your goblets in libation. The guests seem to agree. There is a wisdom in Drogon's oafish lamentation. Right, so he wants us to pour one out for the homie. I can do that. 15 legitimacy, or I can buy a round of drinks for everyone and I gain 37 legitimacy, and every guest at the funeral gains 10 opinion of me. I could use that thanks to my high dread. Or I will remember her in my own way and I gain 50 piety. I don't really care about that. Every guest loses 5 opinion on me because they're disgusted that I didn't want to pour one out with them. Yeah, so instead of 15 piety, I'll spend the 15 gold, give everyone a drink, and they can all be impressed by me, and we can all pour one out together. It's only 15 gold. If anything, as a schemer, the one thing I have no need for is gold. I have plenty of it. And by I mean the people I will eventually blackmail have plenty of it. So a round of drinks for all. Sering pet this lady's cat and gain 20 opinion of her because she cuddled her pet. 47 days until the wake ends. Oh, hold on. Something is happening. While performing his duties as my spy master, Sumnang has uncovered a secret held by my courtier Devavati. She seems to be harboring doubts about our doctrine. Oh, Devavati, what would the Sangha say? The sign of a weak soul. Let me press on her first. The sign of a weak soul. So she's a non-believer. She's got 1 gold. Not much I can do with that. She's got 26 stewardship. If only my religion allowed women to be equal. She would be a great steward on my council. She's also a follower. She's been with me since my camp days. But she was not with me when I went on my world tour. Everyone who was has this maxed out. This traveler trait. Okay, so we will blackmail her regardless. 100% chance she'll accept. Loses 15 opinion of me. Grows closer to forming a rivalry with me. That's okay. I don't care if you have a rivalry with me. I'm about to die soon. Am I about to die soon? I'm 55. I'm probably not about to die soon. Let's continue our funeral, though. Yep, I have the hook. Let me just make sure we're not actually rivals. No, okay. She has become reclusive. She did not have that when I was looking at her. So me blackmailing her made her reclusive. Okay, so me blackmailing her must have stressed her out. And in order to release that stress, she became reclusive. Okay, the wake ends in a month. The last chance. The sorrowful line marches on. The line to have a last moment with Mahila Bhagavati. A last whisper, a last long goodbye, a last nothing at the place. A last nothing at the last place anyone will see her again. Truly, a privilege it is to be here. The line brings me ever closer until at last the figure in front of me parts. And there is nothing but a veil between me and her. Make a speech promising to rule in her honor will give me some legitimacy. Or I can speak of her virtues. And every guest gains 15 opinion of me. What do the guests look like? Okay, these are children. So it doesn't matter. Riti's Pa, my son-in-law, has a plus 37. My daughter-in-law? Is this my daughter-in-law? She is. My daughter-in-law has a plus 12. Sering at 45. Pohe at 51. You know what? I think I could use the plus 15 opinion from every single guest. Yeah. I mean, it's not that helpful because I think half the guests are already at 100. But the other half would be useful. But the question is, do I want the 37 legitimacy? So I'm at level 2 legitimacy. I have 298.5. I need 360 to become rightful. So this would get me 37? Was it 37? Yeah, I think I'll take the opinion. If it's not going to get me to level 3 immediately, then that's fine. I can wait. Let's speak of her virtues. And we still have a month left for the wake. Our moment in time. Of all the figures venerated and villainous, none have been desired more than our departed Mahila Bhagavati, with her crowd of weepers and gawkers finding other subjects to satisfy their fascination. I am at last left with a moment of solace between myself and my wife. Time for quiet prayer. I get stressed, but I get piety on top of it. Allow myself a moment of grief. Loses me stress. I only have 22. I promise to be a better Prabhu. Gains me the same 41 as the first option, but instead of gaining 100 piety, I would gain unrelenting devotion for 15 years, which is probably the extent of my lifespan. That would get me to 80 years old. No, that would get me to 70 years old. Legitimacy gain plus 5%. Has sworn on the grave of a loved one to become a better ruler. Yeah, let's do that. I prefer that over the 100 piety. And then we have one message I haven't read. Oh yeah, that's the hook on Devavati. Okay, let's continue the wake. We have 3 weeks until it ends. Oh wait, it just ended. And now we're at the funeral, dust to dust. Now the time has come to commit Mahila Bhagavati of Konyi's final rites before her final journey into the hereafter. Bhagavati lays wrapped in fine white fabrics atop a towering funeral pyre. The bhikkhu stands beside you with a torch, its light flickering in the wind. The final rite of her body is left to me, and the weight of such responsibility weighs heavily on my mind. I lower the torch to the kindling and watch as the tower of wood is lit ablaze. All that's left now is to wait for Bhagavati to be returned to ashes. Beautiful. I gain 80 legitimacy, and my legitimacy level becomes level 3. I also gain 350 piety and lose 105 stress, so I'll go down to 0. Beautiful. Yep, I'm at 0 stress. I'm also at level 3 legitimacy. And let me see, I'm allied. I have 4 alliances. I'm allied to Tsang, to Tamara Kingdom, to Jaigar, and to Gangyi. But that's not important. What's important is that the ceremony has 7 days left. And it's over now. So I will finish the funeral. And we are swaying this guy. I can go on a hike, but I've lost all my stress, so that is no longer needed. I could declare wars. If I declare war on Guge, it has to be a holy war, and that's the problem. Because his religion is predominant. But he's still involved in 3 other wars. So before he fully loses this war, can I go for the kingdom? What happens if I go for the kingdom? What do you mean the Gyapobu? No. For the county? For the duchy. If I take the county, do I get the duchy? That is the question. Because it only costs 50 piety. I gain my allies. Okay. I seize all territory that is part of the chiefdom of Garkung. Okay, I need to look at something really quickly here. Duchy titles. Konyi. Okay, so the Duchy of Konyi contains the chiefdom of Garkung. So I don't need to take the Duchy of Konyi. I just need to take this one chiefdom, because I have the rest of the duchy right here, except for the one in U, but I can't really attack U. U's pretty big, with 3 allies. Yeah, so I think I can just declare war. Can I take the, in a scheming way, can I take the land? Because that is what I would like to do. But I don't think I can. Alright, war it is. This will be the first war I fight after becoming a noble. I don't like that it's a holy war, because other people of this religion might join in. You know what? Screw it. Let's declare the war. It's my first war. And so we will take this flag and over here. Wait, can I put the flag somewhere where we don't have any holdings? I can. Okay, so we will raise them here. Yeah, this is a bottleneck. They have to come through here. So we will take... raise all the army. Army on pause. Why did I put a pin on you? I wanted to demand your conversion. Okay, I want to sway you. After I finish swaying this guy. Okay, thanks for reminding me. Is she back on assisting ruler? She is. 12 days left here, 16 months here. Okay. Who is the commander of this military? It is my marshal. Do I have a better commander? Ooh, I'm a better commander. Because I have 3 different stats. Advantage in hills, mountains. Advantage in desert mountains. Advantage in wetlands. No, we're fighting in the desert. So yeah, this guy is the best. Because he has the desert advantage. I have 3 traits. He only has 1. So I thought maybe I was better, but no. His 1 trait is better than my 3. Maybe? Or maybe not. Flexible leader is pretty good when you combine it with reckless. Nah. I'll keep Shatri as the commander for this army. And she joined in. Yeah, her 775. She's married to him, so I expected that. That's still 1,400 with the 2 of them combined. Meanwhile, he's in the middle of 3 other wars. So he shouldn't be focusing too much on me. Although someone has already sieged out this land. Who has sieged it out? I don't know who has, but I think that makes it easier for me to now siege it. Is it Nima? Are they fighting Nima? Hold on. I should actually check. What are these 3 wars about? This is against Dukakid in the west for the chiefdom of Kalu. So this is probably over this little piece here. Yep. So they're fighting over this little piece. Dukakid and them. And then they're about to lose that one. This one is against Zidoi for the chiefdom of Garkang. Okay, so that's against them for this chiefdom. Okay, so they're neighbors. So they're trying to take this. Is Zidoi part of U? It is. Yeah, so I want to take this before they do. Thankfully, it's only at 51%. And then this is against Kocho for the chiefdom of Korea. Kocho's all the way up here, so Korea is probably one of these. Korea right here. So they're fighting over this county. Okay, so they're fighting here. They're fighting here. And then they're fighting this place for the county that we want. And that's who has sieged this place out. So now we will go and siege out the place ourselves. And that'll make the siege faster because someone else has already sieged it. You know, I probably should have prepared my military a little more. I can create a whole nother men-at-arms regiments if I wanted to. Create some pikemen, but I did not do that. Should have prepared my military better. But we can focus on that after we take this chiefdom. What's this? Train for a tournament. Hold on a second. Ratnavati is a non-believer. Yeah, a lot of them are going to be non-believers because I demanded their conversion. So they converted under duress. But I'll blackmail them nonetheless. That's a 100% chance. Meanwhile, you and your champions will sharpen your skills. Okay, so I'm training for a tournament, but where is there actually a tournament happening? I'm not going to arrive in time. No, I'll arrive a full almost 7 months, 5 months after it begins. Yeah, it'll probably be over by the time I get there. Yeah, that's too far. But even if I cannot make it, I can at least train. So that's nice. And it'll be unavailable for 10 years. So this is probably the last time I can train for a tournament. Yep, that overwhelms my stress. And then you turn to the right, Shatri yells, while dealing a powerful blow to my sword that makes me take a couple of steps back. They won't go gentle on you in the tourney, my lord, he says, drying the sweat from his forehead. If you want to win, you can't afford to lose. Not even to me. Not even once. Then I go, arrrr. What's this? Am I becoming strong? Is that what this is? Am I getting the strong trait? Oh, yeah. Oh, well, no. I'm not. There's a 41% chance I gain the strong trait and my prowess increases by 1. But there's a 58% chance that my prowess just increases by 1 and I don't gain that trait. Every champion has an 84% chance of increasing their prowess by 1. But I have a 0% chance of getting well trained or becoming wounded. But that's fine because it increases my chance of becoming strong, but even then it's still only a 41% chance. So let's see if I can get it. I'm getting 1 prowess either way, but let's see if I can become strong. I did! Medium health boost, man. I'm going to live a long time. I gained the strong trait. Prowess plus 4. So now my prowess is at 29. Now it's tied for my second best stat with diplomacy. The fact that I have 3 stats, 29 and above, is insane. The fact that I have 4 stats, 25 and above, is insane. My health is fine. So I finished with that training. I am stressed out. But I can go on a hike and that will remove, I think it will remove all 166 of that. So I can leave that alone for now. Meanwhile, this guy finished finding secrets. And he's still finding more secrets in my court. I will keep him in my court until there are no more secrets to find. There was another activity I wanted to do, which is decision. Hold a mystical communion. I will reach for the presence of Siddhartha in transfixed ecstasy. I gained 300 learning lifestyle. I gained divine guidance for 5 years. I gained 3 trait experience in the wise man trait. And there may be unforeseen side effects. So I begin in peace. It'll cost me 100 piety. Notify me when it's available. And while that is happening, the military is also in the middle of a war. Yep. I gained a hook because she is a non-believer. She has 0 gold, so I can't do anything with it, but having a hook won't hurt. Mystical communion. Something wrong. My communions with the divine have been different lately. They no longer make me feel ecstatic, but instead weak. Today, I cannot even muster the strength to rise from bed. Servants, help! So I still gain all of that. This time I gained 4 trade experience in Wise Man. But I do gain the trait ill, which is fine. It's a severe health penalty, but I do have a doctor. And I have so many other positive health modifiers that it should not affect me too much, and my doctor should heal me quickly. So now I'm ill. And then time for treatment. The grim smell of bubbling tinctures and mashed salves assaults my senses as I make my way through to my physician, Rasala Devi's workroom. She looks up from an unction that she is preparing. The time has come, my lord. I know of several ways to treat your cold. While I am fairly certain a simple tincture would suffice, the choice is yours and yours alone, she grimaces. It will not be pleasant. Okay. Yeah, so usually with a doctor, you want to ask for no more than what is necessary. Because obviously leave me be would mean she doesn't treat me. And it is too late for caution would mean she does something that's risky. And could lead to worsened symptoms or permanent injuries. And I'm a coward, so I wouldn't even want to do this in the first place. So yeah, no more than what is necessary. Even worse. Okay, so she lowered her hand into the bucket she brought to my chambers. When she pulled it out again, a little fish was wriggling between her fingers. Open wide, she said, and dropped it in my mouth. I struggled not to retch as it tickled the back of my throat. Whatever was in that fish did nothing to improve my state. In truth, I think I feel even worse. Okay, so I can arrest her, but that's an act of tyranny. Or this traitor deserves to die and I can kill her, but again, another act of tyranny. So I'll just tell her to go away. I want to rest, which has no immediate effects. But what has already happened is that I have worsened disease symptoms for a year, which is a moderate health penalty. So go away. I want to rest. But now that you look at it, my health is poor because I'm ill and I have worsened disease symptoms. But all my other positive modifiers should be helping me with that. The last thing we need is for me to die in the middle of a war. I should have held off on holding mystical communion. Okay, we have begun our siege. 4 months until it ends. Meanwhile, my son can get married to this lady. Who's this lady and why am I betrothing them? Oh, because they're both intelligent. That's why. She's also a poet, so that's nice. Drained by mosquitoes. Yeah. That's nice. Go ahead and get married. Their kids are guaranteed to be intelligent, and the trait might intensify into genius. She will graciously take the hand of my son in holy matrimony. Yes, excellent. So now they're married. They're only 4 years apart. He's 20, she's 16, so they have plenty of time to give me some genius children. They don't have any fertility problems, and they're both heterosexual. Yeah, they should give me plenty of children. Meanwhile, this siege will take 4 months to complete. So I will drink some water while I unpause and let this siege happen. And of course, As always happens, as soon as I start drinking water, something happens that makes me pause. This time it's me gaining an intrigue perk. I don't really want dread gain. And I don't really like any of these. Should I get one of these? Seduce phase is 20 days faster. Fertility. Removes attraction penalties. Your lovers are less likely to join murder schemes. I like that. Yeah. So let's see if we're stuck in intrigue long enough to get down to mortal adoration. I don't think we are. As soon as it allows me to, I'm going to switch to medicine focus in the learning lifestyle tree. But let's see how long we're stuck here. Like weeds in a garden. Make our way down to mortal adoration. I do have to torture 5 people to try and get 5 intrigue and 5 prowess. So I need 10 people at least. But it's a 50% chance. So probably I need 20. I need to torture 20 people to get 5 intrigue and 5 prowess. What's this? Okay. Let's see how this goes. Another unbeliever. Yes, I forced all these people to convert, so they're all going to be unbelievers. The sign of a weak soul. He only has 1 gold. So even if I blackmail him, that's not really going to do much. 100% chance he'll accept. Of course he did. More people I can demand payment from. Ooh, that's a good ally. Neighboring ruler lost war. High Chieftain Gecko lost against Dukakid for that one little chiefdom that he had. Yeah, so they lost the little dimple they had there. And now, how many soldiers does he have? 763. He's still involved in 2 more wars, but one of them is for this and one of them is for this. How many people do these people have? Hold on. Let's go back to him. This war, who's fighting for the same thing as I am. 2,000 defenders. They have 3,400 attackers. Where is the Tamara Kingdom? It's over here. So if I request reinforcements, will it take them a long time to get here? So should I request now in preparation for the future? I should. Where is it again? Right here. Oh no, not here. It's right here. Messages. I can call allies to war. Maharaja Jadis, the troublemaker. He's 76 in poor health, so let's call my allies to war here, because I probably will not be able to do it at any point in the future. It'll cost me 350 prestige, but I have plenty of that. So let's call him to war. By the time he makes it up here, I probably will need him. I don't need him now, but I probably will by the time he makes it up. My consular should be, yep, searching for secrets. The siege is almost a month and a half away. To the thoughtful, of course I shall join you in this war. Our foes shall learn to fear the men of Tamara. Excellent, he joined. So where, Tamara? At some point I should see their army building. Oh, I'm no longer sick. My old self. As I woke this morning and observed the first rays of sunshine, it took me a moment to realize I had slept soundly for the first time in weeks. I did not wake up coughing once. It has been a long road back to health, but I find myself in its warm embrace once more. I am glad to be well again. The siege has about a month left. Meanwhile, my allies are building up their army right here. Okay, and then also I am back in fine health. Even though I think I'm still the worsened disease symptoms, right? That modifier. Oh no, it's gone. Okay, I'm completely fine now. Now that I'm completely fine, should I hold Mystical Communion again? Oh, thankfully, it's 5 more years until I can do it again. Protecting me from myself. Let's look at my chord positions. A court chronicler, I think, is important to increase my renown, which has been going up way too slowly. Naya Nadevi would be excellent because she has the diplomat trait, but I don't see the diplomat trait. Oh yeah, it's right here, the 2 hands shaking. So that makes her an excellent court chronicler. Meanwhile, Mastani here, who married Pungse, is a poet. So that would make her good. But not great or excellent. Not excellent. Even though they have the same learning stat. And her diplomacy is only 2 fewer than Naya Nadevi. But that diplomat trait is very important. Plus 30 towards aptitude. Poet only gives plus 15. Yeah, Naya Devi, her health is poor, but that's because she's a lunatic. But let's give her this job, you know? You don't have any children. You're friends with my son. And this ill-tempered lady. So yeah, let's give her the job. Increase my renown. By 0.1 per month? This doesn't actually tell me. It's based on aptitude, and her aptitude is excellent, so it should be the max, 0.1 per month. Okay, and then the search for legends. Every year you have a random chance to gain a legend seed. Extol domestic legend. So this is to promote the legend. Commend legend abroad. Every year, one of your vassals or neighboring rulers may make your legend. Okay, so this is to promote my legend within my land, and this is to promote my legend in my neighbor's land. But I don't have a legend, so that doesn't matter. The tutor is good, but it's expensive. Wow, Garden Hermit helps me gain Wise Man experience, but there's no one who's good at that. And we have a lot of personal champions, but that increases my prestige and Dread Decay, so that's good. But I don't really care about raising my prestige. I have plenty of it. More than I could ever need. This is another Nayana Devi? Yeah, I have two Nayana Devis. This one would be a good doctor. But that's fine. I think I remember saying I'm okay with my wife being my doctor. So that's enough of that. Let's get back to the war. The siege has a month left. Information brokering. I expect Gyalpo Namde Osun would be keenly interested in the information I have acquired, indicating his acquaintance Ngapo Chewang is sleeping with Princess Zopa. Perhaps he would even be interested enough to offer me something substantial in exchange. Okay, so this guy... Wait, hold on. So this guy would be interested learning that this guy is sleeping with her, a princess of U. But he's also a vassal of U. Meanwhile, this guy is in Guge, which has nothing to do with either one of them. So why would he buy information? I mean, he would still pay 69 gold for it, and I gained 300 intrigue lifestyle. And I learn of their lover secret. Don't I? Wait, I already have that secret, right? That's something I already know. Secrets known to me. Oh, yeah, yep, I know the secret already. So now I'm selling secrets I know. I didn't even know I could do this. So 70% chance he'll pay me 69 gold. Or 30% chance he loses 10 opinion me, which is nothing. I don't care if this guy doesn't like me. The 66-year-old in poor health. A secret for a secret is a fair trade. 64% chance he'll reveal a secret he knows to me. So I'll sell it for another secret instead of gold. I will tell him only in exchange for a favor, so I get a weak hook on him. So I could sell it for a hook on him. Does he have money? He has 93. So if I demand payment after getting a hook on him, he will not give me more than the 69 he'll give me here. Because the max you can get for demanding payment for a hook is 50 gold. So this option is out. Yeah, this option's out because everything else is the same. 300 intrigue lifestyle, and that guy learns of their secret. The last option, knowledge is power, and I will not give it so freely. Hoarding secrets for 5 years, which gives me intrigue +1. My intrigue's at 50. It's the best in the world, and by a wide margin, so I don't really care about increasing it by even more. So let's see if I can get the 69 gold out of him. Whether he believed me or not when I told him I had information concerning his family is hard to say. Whatever the case, he refused to agree to my terms, sending me away empty-handed. Are they family? I don't think they are. No, I don't think they are. I see no relations. Nope. That's probably why he refused. Because the game was telling me he wanted to, but he was telling me he didn't. He lost 10 opinion me. It's nothing. Oh, it's snowing. Oh, we're in November. That's why. Mental break. Imposter. Recently, I feel like I am not worthy to be Prabhu. Do others doubt themselves as I doubt myself? I try to be good, noble, but I am simply too craven to act as bravely as others, and it seems my courtiers notice constantly. Damn this universe for placing such responsibilities on a wretch like me. Okay, so because I have the confider trait, I will confide with my friend. I lose 60 stress, and she gains 20 opinion of me. So that's nice. This siege has a week left. My stress has gone down to 106. I haven't done anything about it yet because I'm waiting for this war to be over so that I can go on a hike. And that should lose me all of it. But it looks like the game has events pop up anyways. But yeah, the siege ends in a week. I now control this place. Garkung. I now control it. Unbeliever, yes, another unbeliever in my court. Color me surprised. He has 37 gold, however. So 100% chance he'll accept the blackmail. This hook will actually be important. Meanwhile, the siege is won. I now control this place. The war is 18% won. I haven't won any battles. Is their army anywhere? Can I see their army anywhere? What's this? These are raiders. Okay, so I don't see their army anywhere. They're behind the fog of war, I guess? Oh no, they're over here. Why are they over here? That's weird. I'm already holding the target. And so if I siege out other places, the cap is 150%, so I should be able to win this entire war without fighting a single battle. I just need to siege out all the land. And so this place is not held or has been sieged before, and that makes it easier to siege. So if I go here and just siege out all the places that Zadoi sieged before, that should make it easier to siege. And I also slowly make my way towards these guys who were fighting up here, I think, and then lost that war and now are trying to make their way back to the capital. I have 1,500, they have 1,900. My allies have 3,000. They're making their way up through here. It would have been better if they stayed in their own kingdom of Tamara and fought these guys who are cutting through their kingdom. But alas, the AI is not as smart as me, I guess. Okay, so now I have a blackmail on him. If I demand payment for that hook, over here, demand payment. Yeah, he'd only pay me 10, so let's take the 10. You know, he's all clear. My son has finished finding secrets, and now he's back to finding secrets. 11 months until this guy converts my capital to my religion. You know what I should have done is I should kill him. Because he only has 9 learning, and if I kill him, my religion will send another priest. Hopefully someone with higher learning. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm killing this guy. It's very easy, apparently. Let's focus on success because the phase length is already only 39 days. And then if I had an intro, oh my god, 50. It's a minimum of 10, so that will clear it out. I could have a foreign ruler get involved instead. This is the King of Tamara, the Maharaja. My ally who's currently sending an army to help me. Fuck. Someone else is a marshal. Can get involved. As much as I can keep my hands out of this is the better. So let's go with Maharaja, who reduces it by 33 days, but the phase is only 39 days long, and the minimum is 10. So that'll get it down to 10. That's why it's so easy, because this guy sucks at everything. His highest stat is his learning, and it's only a 9, which is just average. So So let's try and get him done. Kill him and try and get a better priest in. I forgot that I'm an intrigue character. I should have done this a long time ago. If I don't like someone and I can't do anything about him, then I should just kill him. So now we need 30% to get to 100. 25 to get to 95. Because I think 95 is the cap. Let's see if I can find someone not in my court. This is someone else's marshal. Now it's at 88%. And so I have not included a single person from my court in this murder plot. So let's go to the last assassin. He only needs 7% to get to 95. I want to see if the max is 100 on this one instead of 95. So we will see. We only need a 12 to get to 100. So we should be able to find it. Yep. Someone else's spy master. 16. Oh, he can be convinced. But no. I want someone who's willing to join right off the bat. Up, someone else's seneschal. The Pala Kingdom. The seneschal of the Pala Kingdom. She's willing to join. So invite her to the scheme. And that gets me to the cap of 95%. 10 days per phase. I already have 4 advantages, so I think in 10 days I'll be able to execute the scheme and kill my religious leader. Meanwhile, my army won't even get to their next siege location before I can execute this scheme. So let's unpause. Yep, there it is. See, execute the scheme. Seize the moment. A cask of wine. Giel has been sent to Yami's faithful embrace. Yami's the king of the underworld. A thorn in my side no longer, thank Kama. The plan was elegant in its simplicity. I invited Giel over for drinks, knowing all too well that he would not be able to stop until blindly drunk. Then the fool followed me without protest into the basement and promptly fell asleep. He didn't even stir, as my servants built up a wall to seal the entrance to the room forever. Thankfully, though there will always be whispers, my involvement in the crime remains unknown. This is the second person I've walled up. I have 2 bodies in my walls now. May he rest in peace. I lost 60 stress from that. I don't even need to go on a hike anymore. Let me unpause so the game recalculates. I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress because of all that stress I lost. I have a new realm priest. Kuchi. Who also has 9 learning and is lustful. Now, you religious people, just because you're not allowing me to change who my religious leader is, it's causing all your religious leaders to die. So you should very well just allow me to choose who becomes my counselor. Now I'm just gonna have to kill you too. 40 days per phase. So let's focus on success chance. I only need 1 agent. The infiltrator. Can be the Maharaja again. 33 days. Should get it down to 7, but the minimum is 10. And then the thug. Can be this other guy's marshal again. Wait, does he show up in assassin? I didn't actually check. Now, if he does, it'll be lower than what it is now. So let's have him be the thug. And then the assassins can be this marshal and this spy master. Oh, he won't accept. This seneschal. So I think it's the same exact agents who killed my last religious leader are going to kill this one. I don't know if people are going to get suspicious that all my religious leaders are dying every 10 days. But we shall see. I don't need to see you anymore. You're about to die. Okay. So let's execute this scheme. Seize the moment. Dangerous journeys. Kuchi has been sent to Yami's faithful embrace, a thorn in my side no longer. It didn't take much, really, just a gang of desperate bandits greedy for silver and an engineered opportunity for them to strike. But the results have been outstanding. The melee caught his defenders completely off guard, allowing one of the cutthroats to get the bastard right through the eye. Thankfully, my involvement remains unknown. Okay, perhaps commoners are not so useless after all. I lost 60 more stress. And now I've lost all the stress I had. Yeah, I am a very evil person, and so killing people apparently makes me happy. It's how I relieve stress. Meanwhile, while that was happening, Raspa was swayed, so now he has a plus 79 opinion of me. So if I demand his conversion now, 95% chance he'll accept. Let's unpause. I have a new realm priest. There's another army coming here. How's a doy? Will I lose this battle? My army supplies running low. And I have a... Oh, their army supplies running low. Yes, that's what this bag with the down arrow means. And I have a better army commander, but they have defensive buildings. More soldiers, higher quality. Men-at-arms counter. I'm not trying to look at the holding. I'm trying to look at the army. 200 bowmen, 200 light footmen. 200 bowmen, 200 light footmen. $300 light footmen. So combined, that's 400 bowmen and 500 skirmishers. Meanwhile, I have 300 mountaineers. I have double the amount of... No. Yeah, I'm probably going to lose this. So what I can do is tell my guys to just stop. Let's see if I can go around them. Where's my allies? Okay, so rather than going around them that way, let's go around them this way. This way. Ooh, 100 casualties. Okay. You know what? Let's go around them this way. That's fine. My new realm priest has 1 learning. Are you serious right now? We're definitely killing you. Same old names. Yep, it is the same old names. $10 days until I can execute it. Okay. Can I get someone who has double-digit learning? That's all I ask. I'm not even asking for much. Just, can you get up to 11 learning? Okay, so Raspa converted, which means I no longer need to sway him. Which means now I put a pin on you for this very moment. You no longer need a pin. 24%? Yeah. So let's sway you, and that abandons my previous sway scheme. And now let's take the pin out. Now let's worry about our military here. This says 6 days until I can murder him. What's this? I will lose decisively. Oh, because they joined up. Yeah. Will I avoid this battle? That is the question. I can execute the scheme, seize the moment. Gang of desperate bandits again. So he's dead. Molingzan is my new priest. 15 learning. Perfect. After killing 3 priests in a row. A good one has finally arrived. And so now that task that was going to take 11 months with 9 learning is only going to take 7 months. And finally I can stop murdering my priests. Now let's see if I can get away with... Oh, he passed away, so I no longer have to sway him. Well, that worked out, I guess. Do I have any schemes going on at the moment? I do not. Should I have any schemes going on at the moment? Currently, it's these guys that are at war, right? Hold on. Zadoy. This guy. Can I get a hook on this guy? Because we are currently fighting this guy. 4 months per phase. Let's fabricate a hook. Shatis and Sunang and Sisupala are 1, 2, 3. Ooh, a foreign ruler. Oh, the same guy, the Maharaja of Tomara. He'd be a 32 thief, a 33 infiltrator. Okay, so he can be the infiltrator. 57 days per phase, and then the footpad will be Shatis. Yeah. She can be the footpad. Or Dorji. It's only 2 days. So let's go with Dorji. Yeah, it's 27 instead of 25 days per phase. That's fine. And then that leaves Shatis available to become either the outcast or the thief. She's the 35 at outcast. We're at 80%, so we only need 15. Which means now we want someone who's not in our court. Let's see if that's available. This guy is a 17. So that is enough. 27 days per phase. Let's focus on our military here, who are, I think, about to get wiped out. Yep. Oh, yeah. We are fighting in the desert, so that should have helped, but not enough. And she's an unbeliever, of course she is. Our court is full of unbelievers. Sign of a weak soul. Let's blackmail her. 100% chance she'll accept. So meanwhile, we lost 1,100 soldiers. They only lost 39. That was not good for us. Our champions did have 55 kills and didn't lose a single one. But our Mountaineer unit was wiped out. With only 13 left. That's not good. Our knights did outkill their knights. Our champions, but We really couldn't do anything besides that. Well. And so now they're running away. My allies are almost here. Yep, does she have any money? No. Okay, I'll just keep that hook in my back pocket. My scheme has 5 advantages, so let's execute the scheme on him. Seize the moment. Ooh, a compromising situation. So he got naked. We sent in a troop of jugglers into his chambers right when he was naked. And we made sure there were enough servants around to make sure to see this and spread the rumors. And now I'm sure he'll do anything to prevent me from stoking the flames of the following rumors. So this will cost me 150 prestige to get a weak hook. Send in the entertainers. The Count of Zadoy. That is over here. Where is the Count of Zadoy? They're currently at war with Zadoy. This guy. So can I use that hook to end the war? Wait, if I kill him... But I don't want to end this war, because this war is what's keeping Guge over here busy. Yeah, I don't really have to do much to win this. I just have to make sure we keep holding this. So I will keep that hook in my back pocket as well. I don't need any more allies. I don't have any hooks going on at the moment. Let's get a hook on this guy. Can I? I can. Since I'm at war with him at the moment, let's see what we can do. His own spy master would be a 40-foot pad. His steward would be a 33-foot pad. And then I can have him be the 37. No, because I could have this guy be 33 infiltrator. Yeah, so he can be the foot pad. And the infiltrator can be the Maharaja of the Tamara Kingdom. And that'll get it down to 3 months? That can't be right. That's 73 days. It started at 4 months per phase. 73 minus 73 days should be less than 3 months. That doesn't make any sense. It's at 4 months per phase, right? If I had someone who's a 40, it shouldn't still be at 4 months per phase. What if I make him the infiltrator? No, okay. What if I add this guy here? 3 months per phase. So it looks like his spy master isn't adding anything. If I add his steward, it's at 40 days. Yeah, so his spy master wasn't adding anything. So let's use his spy master in one of these roles. He can be the thief. Yeah, his spy master makes it 3 months. Yeah, so it looks like I cannot have his spy master be involved. I could have his concubine. She would be a 28. His chancellor, no. His personal doctor would be at 26. And his religious leader would be... Okay, yeah, I could have his concubine here. She be a 28 outcast. And then the thief can be his personal doctor, which would be 26. So there you go. That gets me to 95 with 40 days per phase. Apparently I cannot have his spy master be involved. That was the only thing that was keeping me hung up. Okay, so let's continue this. 40 days per phase. And meanwhile, let's regroup our military. They're retreating. Meanwhile, our allies are arriving. Enemy forms alliance. Oh, hold on. This guy has 700 soldiers. That's not good. But let's execute this scheme. Seize the moment. Okay, I threatened him. And now I have a weak hook on him. But I just realized what I could do to win this war is his allies. Currently he only has one, but I think that's his wife. So I can't threaten her to stop, to not join. So for now, let's take our military. Crypto Nangchospo, while performing his duties. Secret held by my champion Raspel. Ari by daylight, but by nightfall he practices Nangchos in hushed whispers. Yes, yes. They're all fake Aris. I don't care as long as the box says Ari. I don't care what they actually believe. Secret faith. Secret. What is his wife actually? She's also Ari. Okay, so let's blackmail him. 40% he'll accept. That is not worth it. Because if he declines, what can I do? Expose the secret? And what will that do? That would just change this Ari box into Nangchos. And then I have to, you know, I converted him in the first place. So what good would that do me? I'll just keep him as Ari here and I'll keep the secret. Meanwhile, my allies are going straight for their kingdom. That's good. Meanwhile, we will regroup our military. Ooh, that's where their army is. Okay, that's good. Hopefully our allies can take him out. We're also focusing on this battle over here. Our allies are not going to take them out. Oh, maybe our allies are going to take him out. Meanwhile, I will move my military over here. Are my allies about to fight? They are. Okay, no more secrets in my court. Gyelchen. Another one. If I blackmail him, 60% he'll accept, but then if he doesn't, he'll just go back to his faith. So, yep, a lot of secret believers. You know, it doesn't look like my allies were able to take these guys. While I, on the other hand, want to rebuild my troops. So we will do this here in Kozahoma, which is a castle holding, correct? Yes, it's a castle holding. Okay, so these two are married. Is she still the primary heir? Her father. No. Okay. Now I can kill this one. Ooh, that would be moderate. Not so easy. Let's start the team regardless. Need 2 assassins. He's a 40 there. I don't know, 40 here. He's a 40 in both. Oh yeah, because his assassin is the same role. Okay. He's a 43-foot pad. 46. Let's see. Will this actually go down? It did. It went down to 49 days. And then the infiltrator can be the Maharaja of the Tamara Kingdom. 16 days per phase. And now we just need 2 assassins who add up to 50%. Should not be difficult. You know, this is for my sons, to make my son the ruler. So he can have his brother, my player heir and spy master. He can be one of the assassins. This is to make your brother have a better life. And then the other assassin can be the caravan master. Her father's caravan master. That'll get me to 95. Her father's spy master and caravan master are both involved. The liege is prepared for anything, so it's only at 70%. So I'm going to have to wait to get more advantages. Thankfully, however, I have 16 days per phase. So I have plenty of time to get as many advantages as I need. This is for the future of my son. And so we will wait quite a while to make sure this is as safe as possible. We will not execute it with just 5 advantages like we have before. Meanwhile, my military is here. Are they building up? Are they recouping the forces? That is the question. My allies are coming. Yep, they are. We're up to 510 now. We're slowly but surely refilling our military. And we will not seize the moment. Oh wait, it's at 95%. We will seize the moment. Healthy eater. Ooh, that face though. Oh, she does not look good. Then again, she is dying, so that makes sense. My agents have succeeded in murdering Ngawang, a thorn in my side no longer. It took weeks to lay the foundations for my plan. A poisoned dish fit for a woman of her stature. Even the fool, Ngawang, proved unable to smell the poison past the tainted duck's bed of exotic herbs. Clearly didn't notice the deadly bitterness till it was already far, far too late. I have covered my tracks well, and if anyone suspects me of being behind the attack, then they do not dare say it out loud. Must have been something she ate. Okay, so she dead. And now her father's primary heir is my daughter-in-law. Perfect. Who's matrilineally, or not matrilineally, who is married to my son patrilineally. So their children will be members of my house. So his house only has 3 living members. Okay. His 2 daughters, and this one is her. She will be the last in her line because her children will all be members of my house. So once he dies, it'll really only be up to Princess Sering over here to continue the family. But the family is part of this dynasty. This dynasty has 3 houses. Yeah, so this is a cadet branch. Okay. I'm not trying to kill off your cadet branch, so I'll leave your youngest daughter. But now my son, my grandchildren will be the rulers of Tsang, the Gyapo of Tsang. Meanwhile, this guy finished converting counties. So if I look at the religious map, now we have one Ari county all the way over here, far away from the Ari base. Tengri is huge. There's no fighting Tengri. I think it's the largest religion land area-wise. Either Ashari or Catholic are always the largest population-wise, but Tengri is huge on the map. But now we have this one little dash of purple in the middle of a sea of blue. And so if we go to our council, now he can focus on converting the next county. 3 years. What about the last county? 14 years. Yeah, you can focus on converting this county. 3 years for the county of Garko. Meanwhile, my son can go find secrets. No longer in my court. I've found everyone. Let's go to U. Should we go to U? Oh no, that's still Guge. Never mind. Let's go here. No, I want to go here to U. What is this place? Yeah, that's all U. Find secrets and U. No. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to control, I'll click this, and then we will find secrets in the Duchy of Amdo. Not in the County of Zedoi. Sewa. Yeah, County of Zedoi. Okay. That's perfect, because that's who's currently at war for them over this county. They unsieged my land. Which means I am now losing. So I need to meet up with my allies. Stat. It looks like they're coming to me. Son-in-law falls out. He gained smallpox? I married him because he's near death. I married them because he's intelligent and she's intelligent. So they're going to give me some genius babies. She's not pregnant. So they haven't had a chance to give me genius babies. Is there a plague on my land? There is not. There's a plague down here, but he just gained smallpox out of the blue. Hopefully he survives. Oh, I can join a tournament. I may not make it in time. There's 2 tournaments. This one's fairly close by. I'd make it a week late. Can I increase my travel speed? Mercenary guards will do that. If I hire a caravan master. Only will increase it by 24 the speed. But safety only by 8. I can make my son Pungse my caravan master. He doesn't have a seat on my console. So that would be good. Give my son something to do. 27 speed. Okay. 26 and 17. She would be best. Okay, that's all of them. 26 and 17. What does that add up to? 36, 43? So let's see if there's anyone better than that. 26 and 17. 26, 17. The Vivadi is 20 and 22, but that adds up to 42. So she's just barely worse. Yeah, so let's go with 26 and 17. Who was it? I just remember their stats, not their name. Where? There it is. Ponam Palatati Kalar. Okay. That's probably why I didn't remember the name. She can be my new caravan master. And I'll make it a week before. It was worth it. And the two medium danger locations became low danger locations. So what happens now if I customize the route to go around? December 19th, December 4th. Okay, so that added 5 days. Yeah, that adds 5 days. But that's fine. We'll make it 3 days before the tournament begins. And there's no danger areas. So we will join that tournament. While my military is over here doing stuff. However, this guy, he made a mistake by separating from the main force. So we will attack him head on. These are hills, not deserts. So we can replace our commander. I can't be the commander. But this guy has an advantage in hills. So Thepang will be the commander. And then my allies should join in. They should pile into the battle after it begins. Meanwhile, these guys will pile in. Probably they might not make it before this team gets wiped out. Or they might. It really is a 50-50. But that's as long as these guys continue on their current path. Let's see if they do. Oh, I'm running behind schedule. Approaches me with a mixture of shame and worry written all over her face. I know she bears bad news. I'm sorry to report that we are running behind schedule by about 0 days. And we might not make the destination in time. It's not really worth it. No, it's worth it. Let's hurry. A fresh start. He's hosting a grand tournament in the vicinity of Mantang, and time has come for us to depart. We shall represent the House of Kirang and make the Sumpa people proud. Hopefully the rest of Mantang won't be as rotten as in Gapo Kunga, but we should still be wary of what goes down when in the Lion's Den. Oh, do I not like him? He has a plus 81 opinion of me. I suppose we must. Every available unlanded knight you have will accompany you to compete. My knights are currently in the middle of fighting a war, so I don't think I have any. Yep, they arrived. More soldiers have quality, but they are defending in hills. But that's fine as long as my allies come. It doesn't look like they're coming. I do have more soldiers, and they are of higher quality. Yeah, they only have 77 mountaineers and 1 knight. The rest are all levies. So I should win this war, because levies are just peasants with pitchforks who were drafted into the military with no training. So I should win this war. Edgar, hello, welcome back. What faith am I? Well, I'm in Tibet, and my faith is Ari, which is a Buddhist sect. Now, the battle is about to begin. Hopefully my allies pile in to help. Let's see what happens. Oh, yep, they're coming. I will start the battle first, which means I will be in the lead. Oh no, it looks like it happened at the same time, so their commander ended up becoming the leader of this battle, but that's fine. You won easily. My forces captured a bunch of people. None of which are important towards the war score. And so we can take those prisoners. Are these guys trying to ambush me on my path? Let's come down here. Are my allies going to follow me? Yes, they are. Yeah, it looks like these guys are trying to ambush me. The cheeky little buggers. Let me see here. I have 500, 1,000, 2,000, 2,600 soldiers up here. They have 2,200. Let's try and chase them away from my path. Meanwhile, let's look at my... thanks for the follow, Edgar. Look at my prisoners. They cannot be ransomed. But... I can... Oh, my headphones just fell off my head. I can do with a spot of torturing. I haven't tortured anyone yet. Do I have to move them to the dungeon to torture them? Now here is a question. 22 Marshal, 17. Oh, he's pretty good. He is not good. This guy I might want to recruit. This guy I might not want to. I definitely don't want to recruit. And so let's torture this guy. Might discover secret if he has or knows about one. I get stressed out because I'm a coward, but I might gain some dark insights, which gives me either one to intrigue or one to prowess. Loses 75 opinion me for 50 years. Major health penalty, recently tortured. Yeah, so he's probably gonna die. But it looks like I can torture, even if he's not in the dungeon. He has no family or relationships. This guy either. And so I will move this guy to the dungeon. No. I will torture this guy is what I will do. Okay, I get stressed out. That's fine. I gain +1 to prowess. Can I see that somewhere? Dark Insights is the name of the perk. I have a bunch of sound foundations. Divine Guidance. Dark Insights, there it is, +1 to prowess. The max I can get is 5 to prowess and 5 to intrigue. So I need to torture 9 more people. So since we're at it, this guy got -75 opinion of me and he's still only a -4. But while we're at it, let's torture this guy. Wait, how's his health looking? Okay, this guy's got a +71 opinion of me. That looks like it's the base for just random strangers. Their base is +75 opinion of me without me doing anything or them doing anything. So let's torture this guy. 146 stress because I'm a coward. I'm at 146. This would give me 146. So that would get me to 290 something. Okay, we'll stay where we are for now. We'll torture this guy when we get back from the tournament. She can... Her husband died. Okay. So we need a new intelligent husband. This guy's intelligent. And he has 16 learning. That's good. Paranoid, vengeful, and just. Deceitful, wrathful, stubborn. They're the same age, but is just, vengeful. Nope, none of these contradict with each other. Let's sort by sum of all skills. Oh, they're both wrathful. Do stubborn people like other stubborn people? No, but they don't dislike them either. Do wrathful people like other wrathful people? No, same as stubborn. So what's left? Deceitful? This guy. I mean, it looks like Mahipata is the best logical option. I don't know, this guy's actually very close. So it's either Mahipata or Ranabanja. Mahipata is lowborn. Ranabanja is a member of a house. And he's not the only person in that house. They own Puri. Puri is where? Ooh. That is far. Do I want my daughter going that far? No, I do not. This is her second marriage. Does she have any relationships? She's friends with Pungs. Oh, that's her brother. Rivals with Lucky. Lucky has one daughter. Did you have any crushes as a kid? Okay, Login was your guardian, but she doesn't have any kids. She's friends with Nayana Devi, who also doesn't have any kids, so you can't use your connections to find you a husband. Okay. So this guy's from Puri. That's too far. So let's go with Mahipata. Matrilineal. Yeah, the children are guaranteed to be intelligent, and it might intensify into genius. Wait a second. Is there any men around here that I can marry my daughter to take over surrounding kingdoms? She's 30. Her primary year is 14, so no here. What about up here? He's 28. His wife is 29. His primary heir is only 10, so not really. Yeah, so I'll just marry my daughter to Mahipata. That's what it's gonna be. Matrilineal. Send proposal. What was Mahipata good at? He's 20 steward. Send a proposal. Meanwhile, let's torture this guy. Oh no, I'll torture him when I get back. That's what I said. So that's all of that. Now let's get these 2,800 soldiers. See if we cannot get in a battle with them. Oh, the sweet kiss of the whip. It might look innocent, but it can separate flesh from bones just as well as any knife. A truth Chokyap is soon to experience. He will be sleeping on his stomach for quite some time. It had to be done. 5% chance he becomes a lunatic. Did he become a lunatic? He did not. Major health penalty. Recently tortured. But his health is still fine. What if I unpause? Yeah, still fine. Even with being recently tortured. And now, this was the Battle of Ladoy, which I won. We only lost 8 soldiers. They only had 1 survivor, so we wiped them out. It was only 400 soldiers, though, so that makes sense. I didn't lose a single one of mine. They had 32 casualties. But it says we only had 8, so the game's not doing the math correctly here. Chokyap here killed 3 people before we captured him. Oh ho. So that was a good slaughter. And now we're going to do it again, hopefully. Alliance expired. Hold on a second. Okay, he accepts my marriage proposal. Why are you hunched? Who are you? Oh, you just know Mahipata. Mahipata has 0 relationships. I should be talking to Mahipata directly. Why are you getting involved? Who are you? Whatever. As long as you accept it. Doesn't matter, I guess. So my daughter's married. My alliance with this person expired. Oh, but her daughter was supposed to take over her kingdom. Who owns the kingdom now? Who are you? The whole point of that marriage was to take over that little town. I mean, I guess her daughter's fine anyways. She's quick and he's quick, so I guess that's fine. But that sort of threw my plans out the window. Her brother died as well? Smallpox, yes, there is a plague currently ravaging this area. That's unfortunate though. I thought they would take that over. Does she at least have claims? She has 0 claims. Yeah, because the religion is male dominated. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I was hoping she'd live long enough. She died of smallpox. I was hoping she'd live long enough for her daughter, my daughter-in-law, to have children. She's been pregnant for 8 months, so we almost made it. Because if this child is a son, they'd be the primary heir, but she died too soon. Meanwhile, their military is still in the path of my travels. And my army has not made it in time. Oh, we just passed by them. Okay, this guy has a lover. So we will blackmail them for that secret. 80% chance he'll accept. But if he has a lover, that means someone else is involved in this secret. So let's blackmail them instead. Kunsang's lover. So let's find Kunsang. And if I blackmail Kunsang, 80% chance. Okay, let's blackmail her instead. Oh, that was successful, so now let's blackmail him. And meanwhile for her, she has 128 gold. We will demand payment. She gives me 10. That hook is gone. And now we're demanding her lover. Let's cut these guys off. Ooh, I will lose decisively. That's fine. My allies are right behind me. It's not counting my allies. Okay, I have a hook on him. If I demand payment, it's only 2 gold. The max he can give me 10. So I'll hold on to that hook. Echoing horns. The echoing call of horns fills the air as we traverse the mountains near Drongpa. The hill forts resonate with the sound, a call to arms that has sounded through generations. Mere seconds after the first blaring, a throng of garrisoned Zhangzong warriors emerge from the closest fortification, charging a group of terrified highwaymen and bandits. Okay, so we must help them. Prowess challenge against this guy. 100% chance we kill him. I kill him. I gain 350 prestige. But I got stressed out. We wait, then we pick the bodies clean. 50% chance. One kills the other. Either way, I gain 15. If this guy's killed, I gain 5 gold if this guy's killed. We can send her to aid them, my caravan master. 32% chance she is quote-unquote tragically slain. I don't want her dead for some reason, do I? Oh, she is rivals with my daughter-in-law. That's not enough for me to want her dead. Or this is not our battle. Cultural acceptance is at 58%. This would get it to 63. But the 146 stress is too much. We wait, then we pick the bodies clean. That's what we're going to do. Nothing negative happens there. Okay. Nishat actually killed the Gyatso. Okay. Wait, Gyatso's not a position. Oh, Gyatso was his name. Okay. Rather than going this way, I think we go this way. My daughter-in-law, Data Devi, has given birth to a daughter. Since the little one is part of the Kirang dynasty, she should be blessed with a good name. So what we usually do here, we go with a good name after our culture, and we go with the first name that repeats. So we start with Ring Sun. And now we will choose the first repeat. Oh, did Sogiel repeat? It might have. I think it did. Yeah. So let's go with the name that I think repeated. It was Sogiel. I think it repeated. So may you grow strong and wise. Oh. And she is intelligent. Both her parents were quick. So it intensified. She was a daughter though, so even if my son's mother-in-law, my in-law, survived, they probably would not pass that on to her. So we were going to lose that land anyways, I guess. Now let's look at the children. Wang Due here can be educated. She is rowdy, which is a martial and intrigue personality. Base 1 in diplomacy, base 3 in martial, base 1 in stewardship, base 0 in intrigue, base 1 in learning, base 1 in prowess. Yeah, so she will have a martial education. But she's a little girl. And little girls cannot fight. So she would need an intrigue education. Even though her base intrigue is 0. But yeah, it's gonna have to be intrigue. It's useless to teach a girl martial, because women cannot fight from our religion or our culture. I never remember which does which. I think it's our culture. Martial men only. Yeah, it's our culture. And I can't do anything about that because I am not the cultural head. Although I'm one county away from being the cultural head. But yeah, she is intrigue. So I think I can teach her. Oh, that's not the right button. Educate child. Create new faith equity fundamentals. Yeah. Currently the character I have is not focusing on faith, and so it's probably going to be a while. But yeah, the goal is to eventually have equal faith, equal culture, but those require the characters that I'm playing as at the time to be hyper focused on those goals. And my 56-year-old man here isn't really going to focus on that at the end of his life and actually do anything. And so by the time Wang Due here becomes an adult, it'll be too late. So she will focus on intrigue. And then I have the best intrigue stat in the world at 50. With 26 learning, which I think is also the highest learning in my court. So he will be the intrigue teacher for Wang Due. And that should get her intrigue up. Because I'm an awesome intrigue teacher. So even if intrigue wasn't her best subject to be learning, she should still be good with me teaching. And so next we have 2 more boys who need some education. Thung Ni. Also rowdy, martial and intrigue. He's got a base 2 martial, base 1 intrigue, base 1 prowess. Yeah, so he can be martial focused. And let's give him a martial educator. Okay. Oh, well, they're not that good of teachers. So even if they're off... Yeah, all of my good martial guys are fighting a war at the moment. So there's really no one to teach. Shatri or Thipang, I think, would be the teachers. I think it would be Shatri. But he's in the middle of a war, so Thungni is going to have to go without a teacher for the moment. But that's fine, we've given him his focus. And now there's one more little boy that needs a teacher. Dar Afang, who does have the Fecunda trait. So I would like to marry him into my family at some point in the future. So it is important to focus his education, diplomacy, and intrigue. Another guy who can focus on intrigue. So base 0 diplomacy. So it's probably going to be intrigue. Base 2, base 1. Base 1 intrigue. Base 2. Base 2. Yeah, so he's going to focus on intrigue. And then that means I will be the one teaching. Because I'm the best intrigue teacher in the world. Not Thungni. Dar Afang. He's a member of a noble house. Okay. Yeah, I will convert his culture and his faith. Tree Song was a member of the house. His wife was also a member of a house, but she's the only member of that house, so that house is about to die. Yeah, she basically created that house for herself. Yep. Yep, so the house dies with her. It was born and dies with her. And I believe was the little girl. Yeah, she was already part of my faith and my culture. So that does it with that. Meanwhile, I'm about to arrive at the tournament. This army is about to face off with this army. So there's a few things happening at the moment. Let's see if we can catch them. Ooh, I've arrived at the tournament. Though not all the revelers have yet arrived, throngs of people wander through the colorful surroundings, all looking forward to the forthcoming displays of skills and prowess. There is no time to lose. I must begin preparing. I must be a victor at absolutely any cost. Absolutely any cost. I can't wait for it to start. Okay. My goal is triumph. It begins in 3 days. Fortunately, my Hasteluder trait is so good that I'm maxed out on everything. I'm not maxed out on wit, which doesn't make sense. Because I think my actual Hasteluder personality trait is maxed out on wit. So wit should be the only thing that I have 5 stars on. But instead, I'm excellent at everything except wit. That makes no sense. Anyways. This is a horse. Obviously, it's a horse race. And so we have 3 days until it begins. So very quickly, let's go to the tourney grounds and train. Feathered entertainment. Go, ill-fated. Go faster. I hear a man's voice echo across the grounds. I look up to see a small thing hurrying through the sky like a little black bolt of lightning. Soon enough, it swoops down towards the finishing line. Bah, you must have cheated. Your bird cannot fly that fast. Just look at her. She's heavy like a stone. The angry loser shouts with the winner looking smug. So because of my hunter trait, I could learn a thing or two from this and gain 6 experience in Falconer. Where's my hunter trait? There it is. I have 0 in Falconer at the moment. So that 6 isn't really going to help me much. I can lose 39 stress. My score increases moderately, and I lose stress because I'm ambitious. Martial challenge, which I'm definitely going to lose. Or I don't have time for this, and my score increases slightly. No. My score increases moderately, and I lose 39 stress. That'll get me under 100? No, it will not. Oh, well, it's the least I can do. I'm on course to qualify. Of course I am. Am I the favorite? No, I am not. Although I should be, since I'm excellent here. Okay, the game is paused. Let's see if I cannot... Are these guys catching up? They are. So I will cut them off right here. I will probably lose. Oh, are they splitting up? Is that why? Oh, yeah. Then I will definitely cut them off. I have 2 messages. I'm not offering any hostages to anybody. I can demand payment. I can call my ally. Those 200 soldiers are not going to affect the tide of this war. And so, the tournament is about to begin in 3 days. The army is about to cut another army off. So let's unpause. Put this at 3 speed. And let's unpause. The tournament has begun. The finest horses in Monthang, adorned in the colors of their owners, are led around the track as the herald announces the contest's commencement. The riders mill around as they wait for the beasts to arrive, some stretching, some eyeing each other up. My fastest horse, Frosthair, has not gone unnoticed by the breeders and gamblers. I have a 15% progress towards victory. 30 days until the horse race ends. Yeah, so let's place a bet. My race is all set, of course, but the beast is nothing without a capable rider to control it. As a result, I find myself with 3 potential riders arrayed before me, all clamoring for the honor of being allowed to represent me. So these are the riders. I can go with Peldon. Pungse? My son Pungse? Yeah, my son Pungse. Or Yangchen. It doesn't actually give me their stats. But Peldon has 2 prowess. My son has 17 prowess. And Yangchen over here has 2 prowess. Yeah, so let's go with my son. Perhaps you. Sabotage! I vowed to myself I would win a contest in this tournament, and I can't help but consider a less fair approach to securing the prize of the horse race competition. I'm sure my opponents would do the same if they only had the idea. Who knows? Maybe they already have. Okay, so I'm not gonna sabotage anybody. Wait. He's better? And he's better? Okay, I didn't realize they were better than me. Never mind. I don't think he's better, but the game says he's better. Let's go with this guy, with this marshal here. Let's see if I'm successful. Sabotage. I sought to poison his racehorse, Marshall, before the horse race begins, swapping stable feed for tainted batches while the squire slept. Just as I was about to take my leave, my careful work moments from completion, I turned to find Mandandeva's attendant mouth agape. Before I could react, he had rushed off to tell his master. Doesn't take long before I'm disqualified. What foul luck. Wait, I didn't know I would be disqualified. I should... jeez. I was speed reading and I was skimming. I should have paid more attention. If I knew I was going to get disqualified, I wouldn't even try this. It was a 13% chance, though. No, this is a bad idea. I'm disqualified. And so that's it. It's over, right? Can I just go home now? That is awful. Meanwhile, where are the rest? Okay, they're all with me. And so let's... No. We're going to go this way, and then we're going to chase them. A genial jockey. Among the commoners attending the race, it is no secret who holds their favor. Peasants look about his... Okay. Am I even involved in this? Oh, my score can increase. Oh, yeah, because my son's riding, not me, right? Is that what it is? Peasants look upon Jamhel's rider with equal parts amour and admiration. They swoon as the horses thunder past and cheer as Jamhel lauds his rider to the crowd. He watches the race smugly, knowing his rider has the undivided support of the crowd. I wonder, perhaps with the right encouragement, I may be able to turn the crowd's attention to my rider, Pungse, instead. 79% chance. And my score increases slightly. Behold my noble rider. And it was successful. Pile up. Ooh, that didn't sound good. Kunga's rider is tearing their way along the track. At the last moment, they sloppily careen to the side, skating through the dirt, giving the riders of Namde Osung and Mandanenva's horses no time to stop. So I didn't even need to sabotage this guy. The crowd's unanimous groan fills the air even before the 3 horses and riders collide. Ouch. all of their scores decrease moderately. Or Kunga, how could you let this happen? And Kunga loses 20 opinion of me, but the other two lose 30 opinion of Kunga. Yeah, I would just say ouch. Am I about to catch up? Oh, hold on. Two people can get married. Zenji and this lady. They're both quick. And I get allied with the Tamara Kingdom, but I'm already allied with the Tamara Kingdom, right? Yeah, I'm already allied to them. But that's fine. We can reinforce the alliance. Excellent. And the point is, they're both quick. So the children are guaranteed to be quick. And it might intensify into intelligent. But yeah, let's now try and cut these people off. My court chronicler died. Heart failure. She was a lunatic. I have to remember that. Final lap. The horses continue to thunder around the course, the remaining riders sawing at their steeds' reins to urge them ever faster. It has been an eventful race already, I think, remembering when a multiple horse pileup took out 3 riders in one fell swoop. There's only one more lap to go. I lean over the edge of the stand and shout down at my rider as the pack passes. Extra pay if you win. Increases greatly. Hit them in the face. 46%, 46%. So it's the same. Grab their reins. It's 37%. So not that. Martial and intrigue. Or go faster, which is just martial. Increases slightly. Yeah, so either a martial and prowess or a martial and stewardship challenge. What is Punkse good at? 14. Oh, he's 17 at stewardship and prowess. That's why it's the same percentage. But yeah, I'm not going to tell him to hit them in the face. But I don't want to give him extra pay if he wins. So yeah, hit them in the face. Go ahead. Horses for courses. My rider's ploy worked. My horse surges forward as they round the final bend into the home straight. Only moments to go now. My horse is bolting free of the chasing pack. If it can hold off my rivals, we'll win. The crowd reaches a crescendo. The riders urge their steeds on in unison. The finish line looms. One more push. Okay, while that is happening, Siyama Devi came of age. She gained a 4-star mastermind philosopher trait. That is really good. Who's she betrothed to? Shakar. Why is she betrothed to Shakar? Because he's fecund. Vijaya and Leki's daughter. Okay. So that, yep, there it is. Send the proposal. Excellent. My son. Okay, so they're married. Yep. I already saw that. Meanwhile, now that they're almost there, can they continue this way? Yes, they can. What's happening at the tournament? Nothing is happening at the tournament. 4 days until it ends. The battle has begun! And we are currently losing, but as soon as these 2,200 soldiers pop in, this will very quickly turn around. Mountaineers versus mountaineers. But why am I losing the advantage? This guy's supposed to have advantage in hills. These are hills, right? Yeah, they are hills. So why is he losing the advantage? Oh, I guess they were defending. Because they were there first. That makes sense. Intent achieved. You completed your triumph attempt. You lost 78 stress. You're no longer overwhelmed by stress. Contest winner. Your horse, Frosthair, crosses the line as the crowd erupts, closely followed by Gyalpe and Namde Osung's Kanthaka, and Ngabo Kunga's Namthose's favorite. Yes, Frosthair, you beautiful mare. I have proven my worthiness beyond doubt. I don't know if worthiness is a word. But I won. I actually won. So I gained 150 prestige, 50 gold. I gained champion racehorse for 5 years. This character's horse prevailed in a horse racing contest at a tournament. Supply limit plus 50%. Travel speed plus 25. Okay, and I receive a prize when the tournament concludes. And now I'm ill? End of a journey. Prabhu or peasant, high or low, it does not matter. In the end, we are all mortal. I was reminded of this as I awoke coughing in the early morning hours, a dull ache pounding through my head and throat. My body is racked by shivers and weakness, my head leaking from every orifice. I heard that wheezing from across the court, my lord. Rasala Devi, my physician, and my wife, pokes her head into my chamber. Should you require it, I know a fair number of suitable remedies. I can seek the best care at home. I abandoned the tournament. No, I won. There's a prize to be won. I'm not abandoning it. Do no more than what is necessary. A little brighter. She entered my chambers with an earthenware jar cradled in her arms and came to sit by my bed. She pulled a leech from the jar and gave it a most tender look before carefully placing it on my face. Remain still, my lord. Better not disturb their feeding. The leeches turned out to be just what I needed. For now, the worst of my symptoms are alleviated, and the world seems a little brighter. Excellent work. I gained reduced disease symptoms for 1 year, which is a huge health boost. Meanwhile, half of my allies have joined. The battle, I think, is being won at this moment. Now we have to wait for the other half of the allies to join. These guys are lost on here. So let's unpause. Yep, there's most of them. There's still 500 allies left, but we're definitely winning now. The advantage has gone down to -5. And we have, I think, a new commander. Yep, and there's the rest of them. So even with a -8 advantage, that is nowhere near a big enough disadvantage to outdo the fact that I outnumber them by this much. So let me unpause and finish the battle. Oh wait, let's finish the tournament first. I want a prize brooch. Increases my fertility. I mean, okay. It's not as useful as I thought it'd be, but the 0.05 prestige per month is nothing too shabby. The sun comes down on the final day of the tournament, and the massed crowds begin to disperse. I find myself ruminating over the results. My horse finished first in the horse racing. I fulfilled my goal of winning a contest, and I look forward to the next one. What a great occasion. I gained 22 experience in my horse Hasteluder trait, and 40 legitimacy. So if I look at my Hasteluder trait now, I still haven't hit level 1 horse. I need 30 experience. I only have 28. That would have increased my monthly prestige. How unfortunate. Even while ill, my health is still fine. That is good to know. I should be heading back now, and I'm winning this battle. This commander was wounded, and this tournament is over. Finish the tournament. And this battle is just about over. There's 33 soldiers left. Oh, yes. I am not paying for hooks. I never pay for hooks. 4 soldiers left. And the battle is won. Now that the battle is won, let's chase after these stragglers down here, who are again trying to interrupt my path on my way back. But yeah, that battle, we lost 90 soldiers. They lost about half of their soldiers, so it was a slaughter. Let me see here. We lost 5 mountaineers. So that's unfortunate, but we did not lose a single champion. And Chatri was the best. Of course he is. He's my marshal. And has 30 prowess. It wasn't that high before, but it's gone up. I'm surprised by this guy, though, who killed 10 with only 16 prowess. Meanwhile, my champions who killed 10 have 23, 22 prowess. So he did pretty well. But now let's see if we can't cut off the stragglers who are trying to catch me on my path back. And it looks like they did catch me. See, if this was realistic, I would have probably been killed twice. On my way to the tournament, on my way back from the tournament. Because this enemy military intercepted my path twice already. But there I go. 2 messages. This one. It's a strong hook. So let's demand payment. I'll see you again in 5 years. And Wolzer's almost up to 10. That's nice. Oh, she gained a position. She was not the religious leader before, but she is now. Is that how she's making her money? Okay. I mean, I'll take it. I won't take the money, but I'll take her having a position so that she can make money, so then she can pay me the max amount. And now I'm on my way back while my army is trying to cut these guys off. Hold on. Can you go over here? Can my allies follow me, please? Who are these guys? I won't fight them, will I? They're neutral. Hold on. No need for you to go there. These guys stopped here. So let's go straight down. I'm almost back home. Oh no, I'm not almost back home. I'm only halfway there. But let's start this battle. The game says I'm probably gonna win. 15 days. They are defending in mountains. And it says they have more soldiers and more men-at-arms counters, but that's because it's only counting my 598. It's not counting the 1,593 that's right behind me to reinforce. Hold on. This guy, advantage in hills and mountains. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to change him. Okay. Attack! Zhangzheng women. I have seen the world and beheld its many wonders in my travels, but never have I beheld such beauties as the one I've seen in Zhengzhou. Truly, Zhangzheng women are a cut above all the rest. One particularly fascinating specimen has taken my eye as late, a peasant woman by the name of Sonam. A pretty little darling, she is far too pleasing to my eye to spend her days slaving away in Shenzhou. Okay, I mean, I have 3 secondary spouse slots available. She is zealous about her religion, though. I do not like that. My new paramour, she becomes my lover. We must marry at once. And can I marry her? Or alas, I cannot give my love so freely. I'm an old man, you know what? If I want something, I'll just take it. No need for... I mean, I am paranoid, though. But this event shows that I'm very love-struck, so even if I am paranoid, I think I would still do this. We must marry at once. Or, yeah, okay, so here's what it is. The event says I'm love-struck, so I will want to take her away. But my paranoia will prevent me from marrying her outright. So instead, we'll go with my new paramour, and she becomes my lover instead of marrying her. That's how this roleplay scenario is going to play out. So she's my new paramour. I fell in love at first sight. But of course, I'm still stressed out because of the paranoia. I think I can go on a hike when I get back. Yeah. Meanwhile, my soldiers are about to attack. Come on. I currently have max war score from battles. Yeah, so the battles don't actually help me. But they do reduce the enemy numbers I have to face. And so that's why I will attack anyways. Yep, and there it goes. He's no longer my bodyguard. Incapable and cannot take actions independent. Oh, that must have happened during battle. This guy was my best knight. He was my marshal. Minus 12 to prowess. Jeez. Hold on, now let's go to my console. I need a new marshal. That was unfortunate. Why? Due to physical injury or mental disability, Shatri is unable to take care of himself or take decisions independently. Yeah. Fortunately, he's married, but jeez. He was the best guy. Thipang, I guess, was a close second, but that is unfortunate. Thipang has 23 martial. This guy used to have 25, but now he's getting minus 6 because he's incapable. Minus 6 to everything. Wow, 0 stewardship, 0 intrigue, 0 learning. Okay, Thipang, you're in charge now. That is unfortunate. I've never seen that before. Let's finish this battle up. We are not paying for hooks. Battle's just about over. A new opponent. Nothing in this world is certain, especially in times of war. The holy war for the chiefdom of Garkang has been no different, as this conflict is no longer against High Chieftain Gecko of Guge, but Gyalpo Pale Zampo of U instead. Hold on a second. My goal is still the same. I can take U. I can take him. We've arrived home. I journeyed for 229 days. I lost 21 stress because I'm craven and paranoid, so I'm happy to be back home. I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress thanks to that. My regency ended and my son gained 150 prestige. So enemies left war. So she left the war. Yeah, because she was married to this guy. But this guy just lost the county to U. So he's no longer involved in that fight. Wow, his land got split in half. Okay. So she left. And now this guy is the one I'm currently fighting. I'm fighting U. U's gotten a little bit too big for their britches. They have a bunch of allies though. So I have to watch out. But this battle is over. Yep, there's another one. The High Chiefess of Nima joined in. Should we go straight to U, the capital? No, let's take the war target first. They have 5,000 soldiers. White piece this. I knew I couldn't take them. I knew. How about if I surrender? What does that look like? My vassals lose 15 opinion on me. That's fine. I have to pay 55 gold. Yeah, that's fine. To the serene Prabhu Zappa, your great appetites are renowned throughout the world. Your ill-conceived war was doomed from the start. I agree to put an end to your folly and accept your surrender, so be it. Let's disband my army. It was my first war, and I knew I had to take it before U took it, but I was too late. U took it, and then by that point, there was nothing I could do. I have a prize brooch. Plus 0.05 prestige. I guess it could take place the detailed maps. I don't really need the detailed maps anymore, now that I'm no longer in a camp. But whenever I'm traveling, I could re-equip it real quick. If I remember to do that. Ugh, this was the final battle. Which didn't even matter at the end. I still have 99 stress, so I think I should still go on a hike. I'm not offering hostages. I mean, let's demand payment from all these people now, since I can no longer use these hooks for anything. Oh, this guy lost a bunch of gold. He had over 50. I mean, he is profligate, but he just won that war, so he probably used the gold to, like, stabilize. It looks like we are. Okay, looks like we're back now. I feel like that was the universe telling me something after losing that war, so I feel like this is a good spot to end. Today was a fairly eventful day. We managed to fight our first war, so that's nice. But of course, just like in my last playthrough, we lost this war as well. If you'd like to see my last playthrough, I upload all of my streams onto my YouTube channel, so this one will be up there too as well. The YouTube channel is the same as my Twitch, at A2Gamer. I also have an Instagram post where I post whenever I'm going live. So next stream should be tomorrow, but if you follow me on Instagram, you'll get the notification. I post on my stories as soon as I go live. It's why sometimes there's a couple minutes when I have the starting soon screen on my stream. It's because I'm posting that I'm going live on my Instagram, my Twitter, on my YouTube's community post tab. So my YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, all the same handle, at A2Gamer. My Twitter, if you want to give me a follow there, is at A2GMR. And so I'll see you guys there, and if not, I'll see you guys in my next stream, which again should be tomorrow. I'll post when I'm going live. Thank you everyone for watching today. Everyone who commented. I had a couple follows as well today, so thank you to let me... In fact, I should do this at the end of every stream. So I will thank Emily, Lily. I will thank Jennifer242 and Edgar Hilario for the follows today. Hopefully I see you all next time. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it is in your time of the world. Thanks for hanging out.